Alright, it's update time for 2.2. Do not go gentle into that good night. Interesting that they pick a poem by Dylan Thomas, but okay. Main story season 2, new chapter unlocked. The embers of last night still linger, spoiling the calm of a quiet dream. So we got work? Alright, I'm here for it. What's up, Belle? Belle's looking over a message from someone, her face turning serious. The kind of look that says, here comes another tough job. Your proxy instincts are telling you to turn and walk away. Wise, perfect timing. I feel like I heard that one before. The mayor sent a message earlier saying, give me a call when both of you siblings are together. Genji could never, anyway. An official message from the mayor usually means something big's about to happen. Should we contact him right away? Do I have any other choice? Simulated signals from the city administration surge through the encrypted line. After a few seconds of whispering white noise, a familiar image and voice emerges from the audiovisual device.
Hey kids,
yes,
I
the image.
Well. The miasma shrouding Lemnian Hollow still hasn't cleared, and since Wi-Fi Peninsula is also a major production area for porcelain ore, I imagine the air quality there isn't so great.
So like the city. Compared to the air quality issue, the air in the city isn't much better. Oh, I'm just gonna steal his lines.
The city's air isn't great, but the real concern is the miasma still spreading through Wi-Fi Peninsula. Do you have any plans to address it, Mr. Mayor?
A close attendant friend of mine once told me that, as a senior, it's more friendly to start with some pleasantries before diving into the main topic. But enough small talk. I'm calling about the continued threat of the miasma and the danger still posed by the exaltists. Miasma is a natural byproduct within the hollows, a unique form of ether that causes more severe corruption effects than ordinary ether, producing even more powerful ethereals and sacrifices. That's nothing new to you two, Phaethon, but the miasma raging within Lemnian Hollow has far exceeded what natural seepage could produce.
It's all because of the exaltists. They've been using miasma to research and create sacrifices. And now miasma is spreading rampantly within the hollow.
That's right. From thwarting the exaltists' plan to seize control of Wi-Fi Peninsula to dismantling Porcelumex, everything you've done has surely dealt a major blow to the exaltists' influence in the region.
But the root of Exaltis evil, to kill a snake, you have to cut off its head.
But the Exaltis' actions are still harming the people of Wi-Fi Peninsula, and the miasma in Lemnian Hollow shows no sign of letting up.
Which brings me to the reason I'm troubling you both this time. The opportunity to root out that evil once and for all has finally arrived.
Oh?
Porcelumex's co-chief executive officer Ferox secretly allied with the Exaltists to carry out unlawful hollow experiments, seriously endangering the safety and interests of Wi-Fi Peninsula's citizens and businesses.
And that we discovered last patch.
I'll spare you all the official jargon, but in short, Porcelumex's influence and control over Wi-Fi Peninsula have been significantly restricted. But investigations and operations by the city government in Wi-Fi Peninsula are still being hindered because another major player has rolled in.
Oh.
A defense force unit, led by Major General Lorenz, has been deployed to Wi-Fi Peninsula over the past few days, imposing temporary military control to investigate Porcelumex and contain the Exaltist threat.
The defense force?
The defense force wasn't involved with the issues in Wi-Fi Peninsula before, so why'd they show up now?
Power struggle, Wise.
Wi-Fi Peninsula is a key porcelain production area, after all, and has always been a highly contested prize amongst the city's various official powers. Besides protecting the city, everyone is eager to claim a bigger share of the wealth and influence it provides. Major General Lorenz is no easygoing man. Ruthless would be the mildest way to describe him when it comes to achieving his goals. According to my sources, he has a close personal relationship with Porcelumex's other co-chief executive officer, Lucro, and the two often work together.
Ooh, wait, that's kind of messy, though.
With Ferox's downfall, Lucro secured Lorenz's support by offering him a share of Wi-Fi Peninsula's interests. Having the backing of a Defense Force Major General would greatly benefit his dealings within TOPS.
Yeah.
Sounds like a power game between TOPS and the Defense Force. But where exactly is this opportunity to take out the Exaltist remnants?
According to the action plan the Defense Force submitted to the city, eradicate the Exaltists sits at the top of their agenda. That's also their most legitimate reason for deploying to Wi-Fi Peninsula.
But is it all talk, though? Because you can say, I'm gonna eradicate the Exaltus, and then, you know, just not do that. I'm not alluding to anything, but...
Of course, I don't believe Lorenz is only there to dutifully protect the city, but with Porcelumex and the Defense Force already muddying the waters, a heavy-handed move by the municipal government could turn the conflict into a turf war over interests. I won't pretend I'm above it all, but I do believe that protecting the citizens' safety is more important than short-term gains. That's why neither the city government nor Yunquei Summit can act directly this time. But for you, Phaethon...
It's time for the protagonist to take the stage!
Yes, Phaethon, a legend among proxies, an outlaw of the underground, the last disciple of a secret research institute, Mayor Mayflower's wondrous right hand, the one who saved the Void Hunter from the brink of collapse. It's my time to shine again, right?
Not being so sarcastic, but
To be
okay.
honest, I won't need all those people helping me. But you're right. It's time for the protagonist to take the stage. I spotted the name Obel Squad on the Defense Force's unit roster. I've heard of their past exploits, and some of their members have had both professional and personal dealings with you. I believe they could be a trustworthy source of support. Their commanding officer this time is Miss Isolde, who worked with you during the investigation into the Exaltists and Porcelumex. I assume you're already well acquainted with her.
Yup.
So, we'll be taking part in the operation against the Exaltists as proxies working with the Defense Force?
Exactly. But the title Proxy won't fly in the Defense Force's operational report. You'll be introduced as Special Holotech Advisors and the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operations during your visit with the Defense Force.
Bro, we're getting so many lines for our resume, like...
Sorry, official organizations do love to make up long and difficult-to-remember titles, but sometimes those titles can come in handy. Though I have to say, the ones you came up with a moment ago did sound a lot cooler.
Not the mayor being like, oh, yeah, the kids these days, they got something going on. About the intel on our teacher, there's still no lead on our teacher yet.
By the way, we came across a few scattered clues about our teacher in the last mission, but we still didn't make any real headway.
There's still no solid intel on Miss Carol Arna, but within the limits permitted by the Defense Force, you're still free to pursue her whereabouts as you see fit. I've already informed the Defense Force and Miss Isolde in advance. The specific plans and arrangements will be up to you two to discuss with Isolde and Obel Squad. Well, I have official duties to attend to, and you both have an important mission ahead, so let's keep it brief. Once again, I wish you the best of luck.
Thanks, homie. Taking down the Exaltus, the Defense Force? Looks like this job won't be easy. I hope we won't run into any trouble. I hope we don't run into any annoying people. I mean, Obel Squad's been pretty good to us, so... But hey, we get to team up with the Obel Squad again. Soldier 11 and Trigger will be happy to see you too, right, Wise? And of course, a couple of new acquaintances we've crossed paths with before. Like the ones currently on Banner. But before heading out, maybe we should let Yishuan Shifu and the others know? Not homie jump scaring me, oh my god. Anyway, Teach, we have military things to do. I've been expecting you, Wise. Don't give me that Yishuan Shifu is all-knowing look. I only knew because the mayor contacted me in advance. It seems that really is why you're here. Yunquei Summit is on good terms with the mayor, so we can't get directly involved in Defense Force affairs, which means I have no choice but to send my talented students. I won't bring shame to the sect! Leave it to your disciple! It'll be fine, we're homies! Shaming the sect is the least of your worries. The Exaltus play dirty, and the Defense Force throws its weight around. You're neither skilled enough nor strong enough to deal with either of them alone. That's why you have to act with the utmost caution. Your own safety has to come first before you try to help anyone else. Alright, Shuibin Temple isn't going anywhere. Get a good night's rest here tonight, then go take care of what you need to do. Remember, if you get into any trouble out there, just give them your Shifu's name. I love that we're using Shifu's names like, I want to talk to my manager, and then the manager is Yishuan. You carefully collaborate the HDD device in Shuibin Temple Inner's chamber, then spend some time chatting with your senior brothers and sisters. Before you realize it, night has already fallen. Bell? The Defense Force sent word. We're meeting up with Obo Squad tomorrow morning. The coordinates are in the Lemnian Hollow. Wait, why are we meeting in the Hollow? Is it just like secret things? That's right. The Defense Force wants us to link up with Obo Squad during the operation. Afterward, we're to return to their base together. Supposedly, it's meant to help us work more smoothly with the Obo Squad and to test our capabilities as Mayor's special envoys. I spent the whole afternoon tuning the HDD device. It's pretty much done. You should take it easy and rest up for tomorrow's operation.
I'm about to go to sleep. Good night.
I'm kind of curious as to who the do not go gentle into that good night is supposed to be referenced to. Like, who's dying, bro? In a dream made from electric impulses and numerical signals in Magus's memory. Oh, Magus? Magus can have dreams?
The Hollow hit City Center out of nowhere. Without support from the Obsidian Division, they won't hold for long.
I knew you couldn't count on Helios's warning systems.
Doesn't matter. We've seen worse, haven't we?
Oh, I wonder if the green hair figure is Isolde or like a friend of Isolde's family member.
The track we're guarding this time is a key route for evacuating civilians and transporting aid. This is our last line of defense. The civilians are right behind us. We must hold the line.
Magus, you're late today?
You never miss Captain's pep talk.
Let me guess. You were off doing last-minute gear checks for us. Still, they've got a point. Tardiness is unacceptable, soldier.
Did she just ping her with the... Oh my god, not the little, like, gun that we got from... What was it, last patch, I think?
Obsidian Division. Agamemnon Squad assembled.
Agamemnon. Okay, interesting name that you put there. Reference to the Iliad.
Obsidian Division. Agamemnon Squad. Requesting backup. Obsidian Division. Agamemnon Squad. Requesting backup.
Oh, he's dead. I cut out the scream, I'm sorry. Oh, bro's dead.
Fall back, Orpheus.
Fall back? No. No, we have to kill it. Whatever it takes. Get back.
Oh, wait, is that the sister?
I'm from Yunkoi Summit. We'll hold the line from here. You can fall back now, comrades.
Everyone, we can still save them. And the civilians, they're right behind us. We can't back down. We cannot fall back.
So, is this the end? Revenge.
What?
Against what? The Hollow? Against everything. I've already lost everything.
Captain? Captain Magus? Nagus? Nagus?
Oh, why
were
does
you
Magus look
dreaming
so
again?
sad? I have never imagined what a sad gun-tail robot would look like, and now I want to cry because oh, he looks so sad!
Intelligent constructs don't dream. It was just leftover cache fragments tucked away deep in my memory module.
So, were you dreaming about the past again?
It's a good thing you gave up your studies at the Meta School to enlist, Orphie.
What can I say? My brain can be a bit slow at times.
Bro,
Anyway,
now
Magus,
you just accepting
I'm
that
talking to
insult.
sleep all the time.
I don't sleep. It's a self-diagnostic mode. And I've told you before, use my proper title while on duty, and stop eavesdropping on me.
Yes, Captain Magus! I swear, I'll never listen to you sleep talking again. But given how you're always right behind me, it's kinda hard not to overhear.
It's not sleep talking. It's echoes of residual signals from the vocal module during self-diagnostic mode.
Girl, sleep talking is so much shorter, just say that.
Yes, Captain Magus. I swear, I'll never eavesdrop on your, whatever that was during self-diagnostic mode again.
Still, it's strange. I actually overslept today. I mean, my self-diagnostic ran longer than expected. It feels like some kind of bad omen.
I'm kind of curious as to why you separate yourself from your humanity. Maybe it's because, like, you have to grapple with the fact that you're no longer human or have human parts and you're a tail.
Are intelligent constructs superstitious too?
Well, I am just like you. An idiot who dropped out of school to join the military. Superstition is the only knowledge I've got that I can actually rely on. Enough breakfast chit-chat. Time to get ready for this morning's operational briefing, Orphie.
Yes, Captain Magus.
So there is an Orphie and an Orpheus, or is that just a nickname for Orphie? This is how you know I did not watch the live stream. Captain Magus, squad member Orphie, I've been waiting here for you. You left the sniper to wait here all alone? That's not how an assault trooper should operate, Orphie.
But you were the one who woke up late.
I told you that was a necessary systems check and maintenance. Now, getting into position early to cover their squad mates is a part of the sniper's job too, isn't it? Let's head to the operation briefing before the colonel schools everyone in Obel's squad before being late. Ooh! Oh, I can't do any of the attacks. Oh, she literally just... Is this like an attachment thing, or is it like actual tail? That's my question. Okay, right now, because I don't know a whole lot of their personality outside of like what we saw last patch, I really like Magus. Orphie gives me like really kind of ditzy Ganyu vibes, if that makes any sense. Anyone say anything else? You say anything else? Please do not disturb the sentry on duty. You could have said nothing at all. Good morning, soldier. I'm on guard duty, so please don't engage in conversation with me.
Oh, am I interrupting your work? Sorry.
You're supposed to be on guard duty, not checking out some girl's tail.
What? A talking tail?
This isn't a tail. It's Captain Magus. I'm talking to you, soldier. Sorry, Captain. Sorry, soldier. I'll stay focused on my post.
All right, Captain Magus. Let's head to the combat briefing.
You say anything? 3 containers of porcelain, a whole bunch of anti-corruption gear, 12 crates of weapons and ammo. Where do I count to? Don't interrupt me! Okay, y'all are busy. I get it. You say anything? I've heard so much about how amazing Obel Squad is, but wow, they're even cooler in person.
And that big boo called Mercury is so cool.
You're kind of cute. Oh wait, you have a little like overhang thing that's adorable. Hi, Isolde. Can't talk to you. Oh, girl. I love her design though. If she dies, if she's the one that is going gentle into that good night, I will cry. Hello, soldier. Hello, captain.
Hello.
Looking sharp there, soldier. You must be a seasoned veteran, huh? I never even took part in the battle for the old capital. How could I possibly call myself a veteran? Veterans who've seen those kinds of battles? These days, they're few and far between. So it's truly an honor to meet you. When I heard that Obel Squad and Colonel Isolde would be joining the operation, I just knew we were heading for a glorious victory. I don't like that it's yellow. Why? A glorious victory? Being able to fight for honor. It's a privilege, really. Let's go, Orphie. It's time for the operation briefing. All right, hi, Seed.
Obel Squads assemble!
Captain Magus. Even after all this time, Soldier 11 has remained disciplined and focused. That's what you call a model soldier.
Huh? Aren't I a model soldier?
You, Seed, you're a soldier too.
If you join the Scout Seed, you'll definitely be an honor scout.
I feel like there's a memory somewhere in my past. Something about being in the Scouts.
If I wasn't busy taking care of Seed Senior, I'd absolutely be an honored member.
Captain, we've got about 12 or 13 push-ups worth of time before we're late for the operation briefing, depending on whether we're doing them one-handed or two. How do you count time like that, girlie? Let's hurry to the operation briefing or we'll be punished as problem squad members before we ever get the chance to become honored ones. Where's the meeting? Literally? Okay, we're like right next door. Girlie. The members of Obel Squad are gathered around the command table. Hi, Isolde.
Good morning, everyone. Today's briefing is to discuss the tactical details for the raid on the Exaltus stronghold. Thanks to previous infiltration ops and documents from Porcelumex, we've gathered intel on several key Exaltus communication hubs within the Hollow. However, we still need more detailed intel on the exact location of their headquarters and the distribution of their personnel. Therefore, before the main force advances into the Hollow to launch a full sweep, we will deploy several elite squads to their comms outposts within the Hollow for recon. The first shot of this battle will be fired by Obel. The results you achieve will be critical to the success of the operations that follow.
Leave it to me, Isolde.
Captain Magus, remember to use proper ranks during operations.
Oop!
Yes, ma'am. After all these years, it's not like you don't know my bad habits.
Magus? Captain, you were the one lecturing me about that just this morning.
Right.
After all this time, we finally get to fight side by side again, Isolde. Colonel.
Oh, okay, so it was Isolde in the original shot.
Ma'am, I heard for this operation, a special envoy from the city government will be assisting Obel Squad. Is that confirmed?
Yeah, Trigger was just telling me we've got a super capable and trustworthy friend coming to work with us.
Trigger is right. There will indeed be a guest from the city government joining us as a technical advisor to assist Obel Squad in the operation. Per the agreed arrangements, our guest will meet you all inside the Hollow. The Exaltists have long plagued Waifei Peninsula. Obsidian Division's mission is simple. Eliminate the source of this chaos once and for all. Their repeated failures have cost them dearly. Our task now is to eliminate the remaining stragglers and strike directly at their headquarters.
Oh.
We have obtained intel on multiple enemy strongholds. You will be deployed as scouts. Your objective is to investigate and pinpoint the enemy's main base. Blitz Squad will handle the frontal assault. You will also rendezvous with the technical advisor dispatched by the mayor and assist them in securing the key data.
Okay, we're going Soldier and Orphie,
air, providing firepower and
then Trigger and Seed. Okay.
Units on the ground. Operation codename Blitz and Aegis. Obel Squad, gear up and get ready.
Well, okay, we're in.
Obel Squad reporting in. We are at the target Hollow.
Ooh, I like the camera shot that they did. Oh god, okay. Oh, we're gonna pretend to know what's going on.
Aegis Squad, report your position. Do you copy?
Low-key, it feels like Trigger, but...
Aegis reporting in.
We're en route with the chopper. ETA 20 minutes. Landing at Blitz Squad 3 o'clock.
Oh.
Primary objective? Rendezvous with the mayor's envoy.
Must be someone pretty important if they've got Obel Squad handling the pickup.
Hey, fire!
They're very powerful, but also a very nice person.
I love that Triggers is like, I know who it is.
What person are they exactly?
Let's save the chit-chat for after the mission. Stay focused on the battle. The envoy and escort team are inside the building up ahead.
Oh.
By the way, why are we meeting inside the Hollow?
What do you do?
We're getting quiet.
Captain Magus is all about action. She prefers getting to know our partners in live combat scenarios rather than listening to someone introduce them. At least, that's what Colonel Isolde said.
I feel like the dialogue like goes faster for some parts and not others.
Really? I just hope the captain doesn't end up chewing out the envoy later.
I do appreciate that it just doesn't cut to the end immediately. once you finish the dialogue. Hi, buddy. How's it going?
We've successfully rendezvoused with the target. Now, let me take a look at Colonel Isolde's intel report. Captain Magus, this is the Special Hollow Technology Consultant, the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operations, as well as the...
Wait, didn't Isolde say there was only one target? How many people are we talking about here?
They're long titles.
Hey everyone, forget the titles. Why don't you all just call me Proxy?
So this is the amazing Mr. Phaethon that Trigger and Soldier 11 were talking about. Turns out you're actually pretty down to earth.
I know who you are. You must be the infamous Phaethon they mentioned, right?
The duality from this one scene.
Trigger was definitely talking about the renowned Mr. Phaethon.
Usually, only heroic characters are described as renowned. For villains, it would be...
If the other side is a villain, then working with them means we're on the side of villains too.
To be honest, I'm still a little uneasy about having a proxy join up with Opal Squad.
I mean, okay, considering that proxies are kind of infamous, yeah, I'm not surprised. And I feel like Magus is a very, like, to-the-book type character, so...
I'm an old-timer who plays by the rules. No dramatic backstory.
Are you sure?
No need for wild adventures like the younger ones. So I've rarely had dealings with anyone outside the military.
We could tell.
Especially someone from, well, the underworld, like you.
A hero from the underworld? Sounds pretty cool.
A hero working from the dark side, protecting the city in secret. I have to admit, that sounds pretty cool.
Sure, I've heard stories of your accomplishments, but don't mistake that for me seeing you as a hero.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Also, underworld, Orphie, Orpheus? All right, I see what you're doing here.
Everyone walking the city has their own purpose, especially someone with a complicated background like you. But I hope your goals won't interfere with Opal's mission or violate the Defense Force's principles. Otherwise...
As long as you're standing by the right values.
If what you call your principles are genuinely just, and your aim is to protect others, then I'd say we're on the same side.
I hope so.
Villain or not.
Whether I'm a villain or a hero, let's keep our focus on the mission. After all, we're still deep inside the Hollow, surrounded by Exaltists.
Regardless of your position, if you get things done, that's not bad in my book.
Next, I'll briefly outline the mission objectives and explain the role that Phaethon will play in this operation. As an expert Hollow guide, or a proxy, Phaethon will use the current map intel and Hollow data to chart the most efficient route for us, Opal Squad. At the same time, we'll provide cover for Phaethon as the proxy collects Hollow data and monitors the changes and activity of the miasma.
I'm not gonna lie, why are they mansplaining what a proxy does? Like, I'm assuming that everyone in this current room knows what a proxy does and how they help.
We've got plenty of trained scouts in the military. Can a proxy with no combat experience really handle such an operation?
Captain Magus, according to the intel report and squad member accounts, the proxy has combat experience working alongside Trigger and Soldier 11. Sharper, more precise, and more perceptive than any scout. That's how Soldier 11 described the proxy. I don't think we've ever seen anyone who's earned the approval of both Trigger and Soldier 11 outside of our own squad members.
If no other squad members or Isolde have any objections, that wraps up the mission briefing. Don't fall behind, Proxy.
We'll be fine. Now what the heck do I do? Investigate the Exaltus base. Oh! Hi!
There are more enemies than we expected.
Ah, yes! 3 people!
Report your status!
Keeping up, Captain?
Agent Squad, come in!
Oh, did they cut comms?
Roger that.
Oh no. Still no. The enemy reinforcements just keep coming.
Split Squad is pinned down. Agent Squad, do you copy?
Hey!
I love that Magus is the one actually killing people.
Agent Squad.
Seed and the others should be okay, right?
They'll be fine.
The fastest way to restore comms is to disable the nearby jamming devices.
Turn them on! Fire! Feels like the miasma around us is getting thicker.
Ether activity is rising around us. Keep an eye out for stronger enemies.
Copy that.
Oh god, what the fuck is a rotation, bro?
Execute! I'm not late, right?
There's no way out!
Am I keeping up, Captain?
I'm not gonna lie. Orphie is kind of giving me Veressa vibes from Genshin right now.
We're circling right above the enemy, Captain.
Searching for the mission target.
Oh, okay. Basic attack, we'll figure it out.
Aegis Squad has reached the LZ.
Fire!
Blitz Squad, do you copy?
Warning! Enemy targets attacking from...
Comms seem to be jammed. Is Seed Senior's comms system still working?
Nope. The speaker's all buzzy with static.
Let's clear the nearby enemies first, then regroup with the Captain ASAP. I wonder if the proxy, the envoy and the Captain have met up safely.
Girl.
The area's all clear now. All those annoying pests? Good riddance.
Come in, Blitz Squad. Do you copy?
Nothing. Great. Love that for us.
That annoying signal interference is still floating around in the air.
The enemy control room is just ahead. It's packed with communications gear.
Okay. I really like the scooter design that they have. I'm surprised that it's like a ball on the bottom though. That's not what I expected at all. Found the jammer switch.
I'll turn it off.
As the switch flips down, the hum of the machine somewhere in the comms room comes to a halt.
Aegis Squad, come in.
Aegis reporting in. We read you loud and clear, Captain.
We just shut down the enemy's jamming equipment.
Who's on fire?
Ethereals keep emerging from the miasma.
Here?
They sure have a large reserve of miasma.
I think that was overkill for this one
Are
bug.
there any ether transmission terminals inside the control room?
Roger. New objective. Shut down the ether transmission system.
It's a switch linked to the ether transmission device. A successful decryption signal flashes from Seed Senior's data port. The once turbulent ether in the transmission system grows still.
Remote support. In position.
Trigger is still my favorite, I think, in this current squad.
Great. That cuts off the supply of miasma.
Next, we eliminate the remaining enemies and head to the meeting point. Time for us to show them what we've got, Orphie. Blitz Squad has finished clearing out the remaining enemies.
Joint attack, Soldier 11! Those things look like coffins. They're kinda creepy.
What's a coffin?
Girl!
It's a thing where people are laid to rest.
Laid to rest? Oh, you mean like Seed Senior?
Well, at least she acknowledges that he's dead. And this is an ether research device built by Porcelumix. Alice calls it an Obscura.
Huh? Obscura? That was in the report handed over to Commander Isolde.
Are these just regular ether research equipment? I doubt it's that simple. Anything tied to the Exaltus is bound to be suspicious. I felt something ominous too. Are you saying that the Defense Force has some information on it? You get the intel when you need to know. For now, let's keep moving. What a difficult person to work with.
Don't be discouraged, Mr. Special Envoy. I've been around the captain for a while and can still think...
Keep moving. I mean, soldier type, I'm not surprised. But also, like, bro. To be fair, she did not want to work with us at first, so. Oh. Investigate the equipment and gather intel. Sure. Beep boop, do things.
Tapped the unknown device. Now analyzing.
Hi, Fairy. I miss her.
Network communication structure detected.
These devices are interconnected, probably forming part of a larger equipment array. By cracking part of the data, we can locate the other devices.
Looks like Proxy's quite the skilled hacker.
Yeah, you could say that.
Amazing, Proxy.
You're not secretly hacking into my brain while I'm asleep, are you?
What? Why would you think that?
Come on. I'm a professional. I have standards.
And my standards usually have to do with money.
Analysis. 50% complete.
I like that they incorporated more of these little gameplay things.
My money! Wait! I need this one coin. It's so important to me. Ah!
I think they made it a little bit more resistant from you falling off of the cliff, though. Because I'm having less trouble doing platforming. Or maybe it's because I had coffee today. Ta-da! All right. Where are we going?
Those are ether reactors made by Porcelumex. To be honest, they look pretty ominous.
Porcelumex? That's the company working with the Exaltists, right?
Not everyone in the company is bad. Hopefully.
Well!
Even if they're not all bad, plenty still played a part in this.
Exactly.
That may be true. But most ordinary employees were probably acting under pressure or coercion, right?
That is true if you're an underling, but still.
All clear.
And what about you? Were you forced or pressured into becoming a proxy?
Whoa, we just met, bro. Like, that's a little harsh to be asking immediately, but okay. I will say that I think they fine-tuned the amount of speaking in the overworld so that it's back-to-back and it's not, like, spaced out. The strange thing, you've arrived at the agreed meeting point, but there's no one in sight. However, it seems there's a red question mark symbol, and beneath it there's something. It looks like a piece of paper made from a really high-quality material. It seems something is written on it. Steel wheels and copper valves clatter on. Iron serpents race across the land. At the end of the road, a silver star cocoons a prize. A hidden marvel, a touch of autumn's hand. A makeshift poem? And not a great one either? Oh wait, what if I take the literal meaning? Steel wheels and copper valves are probably referring to some kind of mechanical processing equipment. If that's the case, then iron serpents is likely referring to pipelines. At the end of the road, the silver star probably refers to a spherical object at the end of a path with something hidden inside. When put together, it seems to be saying, at the end of a certain road in the industrial zone, there's a spherical object with something hidden inside? So in other words, it's a prize riddle? Since I'm already here, might as well go take a look. These obstacles are blocking Aegis Squad's path to our rendezvous point. Let's clear them while we wait for them. Yes, Captain Magnus.
This is the only route Blitz Squad can take.
The mission went without a hitch. Great work, everyone.
Don't say that. We're still in the middle of a mission.
Thanks to the envoy for all his hard work, too.
You all carried the operation.
No, I missed the dialogue. My bad.
Huh? Seed, you've met them before.
Oh, it's you, Proxy.
You're the pilot of this mech?
You're Seed, right? It's been a while. We met briefly during the Porcelumex inspection.
I remember. Oh, Seed Senior says he remembers too. Shh, he's asleep right now, so he can't talk to you himself.
He's totally dead, though.
But according to Seed Senior, you're someone who can be trusted. Someone worth trusting.
Okay, I'll believe you.
Well, to be honest, it was Trigger and Soldier 11 who told Seed Senior first. And then Seed Senior told me.
Who's Seed Senior? Well, we know who Seed Senior is.
Seed Senior. Is that the name of your mech?
He's not a mech. Seed Senior is an intelligent construct, totally different from exoskeleton-based vehicles like mechs.
Screw'em release close enough.
You carry the same scent as me, Proxy.
Why are you sniffing?
You must be quite knowledgeable in this field.
Girl, why are you sniffing?
Did you attend classes properly back in school, Proxy?
Yes. Strictly speaking?
Strictly speaking, I never really went to a typical school.
Sounds like a lie.
How do you know?
You two have quite a unique way of talking.
Not much better, Soldier 11.
The Defense Force, or rather, Obel Squad's comms channel, also seems to be tuned to a pretty unusual frequency.
Birds of a feather flock together, as they say.
The Proxy wasn't complimenting us, Soldier 11. You dummy.
Being able to tune into both Seeds and Soldier 11's wavelength at the same time. I have to say, you really are something special.
Wow, you can talk to two women at once. That's crazy.
Wavelength? Are Seed and Soldier 11 intelligent constructs too?
Unlike you, buddy.
Still, winning over these girls might be easy. But as their commanding officer, I have to assess you with the utmost caution. All right, everyone, that's enough chit-chat. Let's not forget, we're still in the middle of a battlefield here. Although we've tracked down the Exaltists' communication outpost, it seems all that's left are supplies they didn't have time to evacuate with. We came up empty on both the location of the Exaltists' main base and the research data you were looking for, Proxy.
Leave it to me.
The most efficient way to move such a large amount of supplies in a short time would be through spatial fissures. The Exaltists have been operating in Lemnian Hollow for a long time. They must have access to fissure coordinates unknown to the Defense Force. But no one knows the labyrinths of hollows better than Phaethon.
Phaethon's skills are like magic. Sounds way more impressive than a carrot.
Sounds pretty mysterious. Anyway, you're confident you can catch up with them, right?
They won't be able to escape.
I got this.
I love that we're acting all high and mighty. Like, yes, I'm the mysterious Phaethon. I know everything. Oh, yay! The coffins are opening. Love that.
Inside those devices, those are all sacrifices?
Seed, confirm the number of enemies.
Locking onto hostile targets. There's 8 in total. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Girl, why are you just standing there? Okay.
Now we're all clear.
I'm sorry, why is looking dumb as fuck, looking dead on and
eliminated.
That'd be like, homie, why didn't you move? Amid the thunderous stomps of heavy machinery and shrill, hysterical screams, Seed brings in the Exaltist captives.
The rambling old man is a little Seed's trophy.
The final sacrifice is about to begin. How can swirling dust compete with a blazing fire?
That laugh was crazy. I loved it.
Do all the Exaltists talk like this? It's really hard to understand.
Seed, make him shut up.
Foolish unbelievers!
Hey, Seed Senior. You've got to be careful with how you treat prisoners.
They've done more than enough harm. Being gentle isn't exactly a priority.
That's how the Exaltists operate.
What sets these Exaltists apart from typical villains is their fanatical devotion to the Creator, which often drives them to act unpredictably. Even if they act in the shadows without rhyme or reason, the miasma remains essential to them. If we follow that trail, it could very well be the weakness that brings them down.
These so-called fanatics are nothing more than villains who treat ether as a deadly poison corrupting new Eridu, aiding and abetting its destruction. Let's see if they stay so devoted when confronted with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers!
All right, girly, I think you just want to kill someone, which maybe you should go to a shooting range instead of being on current court. Calm down, girly pop.
Calm down, Captain Magus. As vile as the Exaltists are, not every member is guilty. Many innocent civilians were deceived into joining. In other words, not every Exaltist member deserves to be met with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high energy lasers.
I think that's what you literally said 5 seconds ago, Wise.
We've hardly caught anyone yet, and you're already defending them? I know how to throw around grand quotes too. Like no snowflake in an avalanche ever feels responsible. You're awfully sympathetic towards these scumbags. Perhaps because you're one of them?
Girl! No!
Enough! Captain Magus, I'm pretty sure your remarks have already exceeded the boundaries set by Commander Isolde's temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon, specifically the section designated for Magus.
Huh? How come no one told me about it?
Don't speak harshly to your squad mates, and don't say anything that kills morale. That's what you taught us, Captain Magus.
I don't consider them a comrade. At least not yet.
I don't need any labels or definitions.
Whether we're allies who can rely on each other or simply partners with our own suspicions, let's stick to our duties, Captain Magus.
Wouldn't have it any other way, Phaethon.
There's something urgent that needs our attention right now.
There's a critical piece of intel that needs immediate attention. What just emerged from the Obscura is a bioweapon created by the Exaltists, known as a sacrifice. These Obscura, and the factories that produce them, are scattered throughout Lemnian Hollow.
No, not just Lemnian Hollow. According to the data from Porcelumex and the intel Commander Isolde has gathered, there are a large number of Obscura placed throughout Yfei Peninsula. Over 300 of them.
Over 300? Not even the entire Obsidian Division could deal with that many monsters.
The entire Obsidian Division would just end up as monster food.
We have to get this information to Command immediately. The Exaltists' actions may be far more dangerous than we had anticipated.
There's a problem. The situation isn't that bad yet.
No, that's not right. Although I did come across Obscura shards tainted with sacrifice energy, there's still no solid evidence to confirm that all Obscura have sacrifices in them. The Obscura devices I saw in Phylum Heights didn't all carry traces of sacrifice energy either. More importantly, creating a creature as powerful as the sacrifices would require an unimaginable amount of ether. There's no way the Exaltists have access to such an immense supply of ether and miasma.
Or they would have destroyed New Eridu long ago.
Phew. Good thing the bad guys we're dealing with this time aren't that powerful. Yet.
Hey, did you two completely forget that courage is a soldier's greatest virtue?
Captain, didn't you say that kind of talk is just something generals say to sound impressive?
The proxy has a point. But there's definitely something suspicious about the Obscura and Yfei Peninsula. We need to organize thorough inspections and patrols as soon as possible. Obsidian Division has already mobilized outside Lemnian Hollow. Those Exaltist rats will soon meet their end.
Watch out for a last-ditch counterattack. They won't go down.
A fanatic's last stand is often the most ferocious. Everyone, stay sharp and proceed with caution.
After spending over a decade in the military, I understand that all too well.
What Captain Magus meant to say was, thanks for the heads up, Proxy.
That's not what I meant!
The depths of the Lemnian Hollow where even the Proxy's eyes couldn't pierce the darkness. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, they're just like, oh, this is a big hype-up section. I don't feel hyped up, like... Maybe it's because we're getting introduced more deeply into, like, Seed and Magus and Orphie, but, like, right now, I don't feel any, like, intense final showdown type beat, you know? Oh, hi, Sarah. The military's operation has started. You're to provide cover to the Overseer's ritual. Every action leads us closer to meeting our Lord. Everything for the Creator, Larry, Sarah. But the Defense Force has overwhelming numbers. We've taken heavy losses lately. With what little strength we have left. We don't need to achieve victory. Our mission is to buy time. And also apparently glitch against the wall, because that's all I've been doing for the past few seconds. Sacrifices are inevitable. Fortunately, the Defense Force isn't exactly driven by the noble duty they claim to uphold. As long as the Overseer completes the ritual, then we've already won. May the Creator refine you. May the Creator refine me.
The Obsidian Division has temporarily taken over Seagate Road as our base of operations. This will be our staging area for the upcoming mission. But there seems to have been way more people at the base today?
Probably some sort of operation being coordinated. Anyway, let's report back to Isolde first. This is the same number of people as before. Literally the same number of people as before. Oh, I can talk to you separately. Seagate's Rose has been requisitioned as the Defense Force base, and the cable car station up top is off limits for now. Oh. They were just like, you can't go anywhere. Fine. Y'all are the same. Y'all are different.
Guard duty really wears me out.
Okay. You guys can say something. If it wasn't for Seed and Trigger shutting down the Exaltus' equipment, the captain and I would have been in for one hell of a fight.
I mean, I was a big help, but Trigger and Seed Sr. were just as important. The Exaltus systems were pretty basic. It just took a little tinkering to shut them down.
Your ability to handle machines so effortlessly is amazing, Seed. I wonder if I could learn to do so with enough practice.
It's talent, pure talent. I can always sense it. You've got a similar gift, right, Proxy?
Maybe. I have an implant thing in my eye, and that's what you're thinking of.
All in all, the scouting mission was a success. Ogle Squad took no casualties. Against our firepower, those Exaltus lunatics didn't stand a chance. It's honestly baffling how HSO and public security got completely outplayed by the Exaltists. Their actions are chaotic and lack any strategy. Though credit goes to Commander Isolde's flawless planning.
The proxy was amazing too. Just like Trigger and Soldier 11 said. And just like all those rumors on Internet.
Huh? Orphie, since when have you been visiting sketchy sites like Internet behind my back?
Help!
Wait, how have you not known? You're literally right behind her.
Calm down, Captain Magus. What you've dealt with so far are just the Exaltus scattered remnants.
I know. We already have the hollow coordinates for the Exaltus base. I'm not worried about a head-on clash. What worries me are those Obscura and the sacrifice creatures.
Leave the search for the Obscura to me and the city forces. You focus on the mission inside the hollow. You can't just grasp at weeds. You have to dig out the roots. All this might just be a diversion by the Exaltists. By the way, Proxy, I heard your performance in the Hollow was top-notch as always. How's working with Ogle? Has Captain Magus been giving you any trouble?
No, it's fine. We're okay. Don't worry about it.
I'll have to give that some thought.
I'll have to think about that. I do remember Captain Magus saying that Phaethon is a villain who should be dealt with using 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers.
Oh, so we're snitching!
Don't go taking things out of context to make me look like the bad guy. I'm a straight shooter.
Got it. Looks like the temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon doesn't really hold much sway over Captain Magus.
It's all because I wasn't decisive enough.
Girl.
Please don't punish Captain Magus.
Captain Magus is their own person. Tail thing. It's fine. You don't have to take the blame for it. But Captain Magus has actually been very cooperative.
She's not the most soft-spoken. But Captain Magus and the squad have been doing their best to support me. And her military-grade high-energy laser is definitely reassuring.
All right. Without the proxy support, our operation wouldn't have gone this smoothly.
Whew. I guess this is the part where old grudges melt away and everyone makes nice.
But if you're that talented, why settle for the dishonorable role of a proxy? Why not join the military, earn a proper rank, and truly protect New Eridu?
Well, it depends. Like, maybe Wise doesn't think that the military is all that. I mean, some people choose not to go through like a air quotes higher position route because they'd rather do the thing that they like, and it might be a air quotes lower position, but that doesn't like it shouldn't be dishonorable to like things that people consider of lower value, if that makes any sense. Like, if you think that living in the wilderness and just baking bread and like surviving is what you want to do, even though in like corporate world that's considered like, oh, that's bullshit, like you should be striving to climb the corporate ladder or whatever. If that's what you want to do, then just vibe, just like do the things you want to do. Not everyone has to climb a corporate ladder, air quotes, or a hierarchy. What's so dishonorable about it?
What's so dishonorable about it? The work we do in the shadows brings us closer to the light than many of those who stand in it.
You're being a little harsh today, Captain.
Proxy, how many unqualified civilians have you led straight into danger within the Hollows? And how many shady Hollow Raiders have you guided to dirty money?
Not everything is that black and white.
You're right, Captain Magus. The underworld does have its dark side, but a lot of people are forced into it. They have to avoid the light and just try to survive in the shadows. And this grand, respectable world you speak of, is it really filled with nothing but righteous heroes?
Yes!
Is your defense force really so perfect?
Yes!
Every single person?
All right, kids, enough bickering. The only villain here is the grumpy old Isolde. You're all brave, shining heroes, okay?
Looks like the captain got shut down by Commander Isolde again.
Even the proxy's been lumped in with the kids. Looks like we're all in the same class now.
This concludes the briefing. Proxy, Major General Lorenz has expressed interest in meeting you.
Oh?
Would you mind coming with me later?
I guess. It's not like we can turn that down. The Major General? This isn't the interrogate the proxy part, right?
The Major General wants to see me? That can't be good.
Relax. I'll be with you.
I like that she's with me, but also I'm scared. I can't talk to Orphie. Boo. Adjutant, sir? The Major General's guest has arrived. Please follow me, you two. The Major General's tent is just beyond this tunnel. You follow the adjunct's lead and head with Isolde into the Major General's tent on the other side of the tunnel.
Sir, your guests have arrived.
Colonel Isolde, I heard that, Obel Squad has already obtained the coordinates of the Exaltist headquarters.
Oh, the art makes him look cocky, and I'm kind of scared that he might turn out to be like, either he's gonna betray someone, or he's maybe gonna be like, he's gonna try and save his own skin or something like that.
That's correct, sir. The recon operation was a success. However, we also discovered something unexpected. There are numerous ether reactors installed around Waifei Peninsula, known as Obscura, which may pose a significant threat.
You can handle the specifics with your squad. You know I've always counted on you. Just make sure I get results.
Yes, sir.
Among all the mediocrity in the Obsidian Division, Isolde, you're the one who truly stands out. I'm really glad I found you back then.
That's suspicious.
Someone like you shouldn't be stuck on the front lines. I'm pragmatic, but I always make sure my subordinates are treated fairly. This is a big opportunity, but I went to great lengths to get troops into Waifei Peninsula. So this mission is one we cannot afford to fail.
Yes, sir.
Ah, I seem to have forgotten about our guest. Isolde, the person beside you,
This is the officially appointed Hollow Technical Advisor and the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operation, Wise.
Welcome to Wi-Fi Peninsula, Ambassador Wise.
I've been in Wi-Fi Peninsula for a while now. Honestly, it's more appropriate for me and Swabian Temple to be the ones welcoming the Defense Force.
Swabian Temple? Ah, Yunque Summit. Pardon my memory, I nearly forgot our guest works directly under Mayor Mayflower. Mind filling me in, Colonel Isolde? Why is one of the mayor's personal agents, an infamous proxy, getting involved in Defense Force business?
Wise was appointed by the city as a technical advisor and envoy for Mayor Mayflower, sir. He's here to assist and oversee the Defense Force's operation.
Assist, huh? If the High Preceptor of Yunque Summit had shown up in person, perhaps I'd consider that worthy.
Okay, right now I'm getting the vibe that the Major is gonna be just Magus, but exemplified, and then Magus eventually changes their idea about Wise because they see Lorenz acting this way, and then there's probably some major breakout that happens, and then Magus is like, wow, I shouldn't have treated you like that, damn.
And as for the supervision, since when does Mayflower get a say in when Obsidian Division pulls the trigger?
Sir, Wise is only here to assist Obel Squad. This has nothing to do with the main force's operations or command. All part of the agreement to keep the City Council from meddling with our military affairs in Wi-Fi Peninsula. Which, I imagine, suits you just fine?
Of course. Your arrangements are always right on point, Colonel. This whole operation is
that was bitter.
thanks to you. Well then, since you're the Hollow experts and personally by the Mayor, it's only right that I give you a proper welcome.
Not the personally being there with spit, like, poisonally, all right.
Unfortunately, military secrecy is of utmost importance. So I'm afraid I can't escort Wise to the more refined venues in the city for a proper celebration, at least for now. Colonel Isolde, until this operation is over, all of Wise's external communications and movements beyond Phylum Heights must be temporarily restricted.
That's a very unique way to treat a guest.
Major General, the Mayor and Yunque Summit might not be too happy about that.
That's an order, Colonel.
Yes, sir.
The people from Porcelumix are still waiting for me in Phylum Heights. Something about a banquet to welcome the Defense Force to Wi-Fi Peninsula. Typical corporate parasites. Always know how to adapt and survive.
That's called capitalism.
I'm afraid I won't be able to personally entertain our guest, Isolde.
Let's go, Mr. Ambassador.
I'm really sorry, Wise. You came here to help, and this is how you're treated. I'm not surprised, because it feels like he's the type to be like, oh, I have all this power, and I will enact this power to make you suffer. Life in the military comes with its fair share of rules and restrictions. Major General Lorenz was a decorated officer during the fall of the old capital 11 years ago, and was promoted to a general after its fall. Over the years, he's been known for his rather overbearing conduct. It'd be dishonest to say that I like his style, but working under him has definitely given me a lot of opportunities and access, allowing me to investigate the truth behind the fall of the old capital. The truth behind it. The truth of this world. What could it be? To be exact, the cause behind my squad's failure back then. Magus has always been concerned about it. I'm getting off track, but the point is, you can count on us. Whether it's Obel Squad or any other Obsidian Division soldier, we'll give everything to protect you. After briefing you on the military operation, Isolde takes her leave. Talk about rude. Are all the Defense Force generals this unpleasant? Restrictions on going out and contacting the outside world? I might as well be a prisoner. But if we're just going back down to rest at Shuibian Temple, we shouldn't be stopped, right? Unless... Can I talk to y'all? The proxy's been captured is crazy. The proxy's been nabbed by the Major General. Then why do you look so happy, Seed? Don't make fun of your comrade's suffering, Seed. That Major General guy's a real pain, huh? So if the proxy doesn't get along with him, that must mean they're all right. It sounds silly, but also somehow makes sense. I can hear you. Ah! You're also the type to eavesdrop on people! I've been aware of your presence for a while now, Proxy. And for the record, I wasn't talking behind your back. Proxy! The ever so lovable Proxy! Always listening in with those keen ears. Seed is unnerving. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Like, outside of the trailer stuff, Seed's whole personality is so unnerving to me. Sorry, orders from above. You're not allowed to leave. Argue with facts and logic, threaten in a harsh and intimidating tone. I will argue with facts and logic because that's how I work. I don't know who you are, but there's no arguments to be had. Orders are orders. Facts and reason, bro. The argument draws the attention of several nearby soldiers. Are you okay, Wise? Comrade, Wise is a special envoy sent by the mayor. Show some respect. The mighty Mr. Wise got taken down a notch. I'm just following orders. Following orders is a soldier's duty. I understand where this soldier's coming from. I hope you understand, Crimson Gloom. Storm off in defeat, withdraw and head held high. I'm gonna withdraw with head held high because I won't look like I'm sad. I've had my orders, so please don't make this difficult. Well, I cannot go to bed. Where the fuck am I sleeping, bro?
Captain, Proxy made it through the interrogation unscathed.
No significant change in pulse, and your face isn't too pale. Looks like you passed the test.
Were you expecting me to die? Like,
you look so frail, Proxy. Who would have thought you had the makings of a soldier tough enough to endure enemy torture?
So you're really that eager to see me tortured?
Since you already see me as a villain, it's only natural I've learned how to avoid torture, right?
The Major General may be tough to deal with, but interrogating the Mayor's envoy? That kind of thing doesn't happen in the Obsidian Division.
Isolde explains the Major General's orders to everyone.
Temporarily restricting the Proxy's movements and communications. What does that mean?
It means we've got your precious Phaethon locked away. No way out, and no texting or calling family.
That's just so...
That's terrible!
That's terrible. Trigger, were you about to say it's good?
What a shame. I never thought the legendary proxy Phaethon would end up getting caught one day.
On the plus side, at least the legendary proxy Phaethon was caught by Obel Squad.
That's why I was confused. I was just like, why are you going under, like, literally Phaethon? Because, like, people know who you are, but, like, you're still notorious.
The Major General's idea of hospitality might be questionable, but for a soldier, orders are orders.
Okay, but at the same time, like, if you think the order is wrong, you can resist against it. The Geneva Conventions have proved that that is not a valid argument.
So, as much as we regret it, the legendary proxy Phaethon will have to stay put in Phylum Heights for a while.
You sure you're sorry, Captain? I'm pretty sure you were holding back a laugh just now.
Don't worry. Obel Squad and the Obsidian Division are the first line of defense against the Hollows.
What the... okay.
We'll wipe out the Exaltists faster than you'd think.
And then the proxy will be free.
As ordered, a technician will now attach a tracker to the proxy and temporarily block all communication functions of their electronics.
There's no point fighting it, so you allow a soldier to fasten the tracker, more like an electronic shackle, to your ankle. Thanks to the Defense Force's signal jamming, the only wireless frequencies still functioning in Wi-Fi Peninsula are military ones. For now at least, say farewell to the friends anxiously awaiting your replies on Knock Knock.
My apologies, Proxy.
For the Obsidian Division, orders carry more weight than mountains. I don't like restricting someone's freedom like this. And I'm not exactly your biggest fan. But I hope you won't hold it against Isolde or the squad.
I understand, this probably wasn't your... It literally was not their intention. This is literally their boss's intention.
I may not be a soldier, but I can understand the weight orders carry for all of you. If temporarily restricting my freedom helps the operation go smoothly and keeps the people of Waifei Peninsula safe, I'll gladly go along with it.
I never thought you'd show such resolve, Proxy. Don't worry. I'll keep an eye on you while you're with us.
Captain Magus keeping an eye on you? Just a heads up, she's not exactly the caring type.
Once again, Proxy, you have my apologies.
With comms and our movement restricted, things are definitely tricky. Luckily, I can still reach out to Belle and Fairy through the HDD without the Defense Force noticing. Right as I'm thinking about this.
Proxy, don't look so down. It's time for Obel's regular equipment maintenance, so come join us.
Is that okay? Do you agree, Captain Magus? Making sure our tech folks have a reliable gear is crucial, so if you want to drop by, Proxy, go right ahead. I don't have any equipment on me. Not that I could fix anything, even if I did.
Really? I mean, I couldn't detect any gear on the Proxy, but I can't shake this strange feeling.
The fucking seat, shut up, don't snitch on me.
Like the Proxy has some sort of device that feels oddly familiar.
Don't worry, Proxy. Seat can be a bit hard to follow at times, but when it comes to tech, you can always count on her. Just a routine maintenance check. Come on, Proxy, stop being so wishy-washy. I'm being bullied!
Opal Squad's all here. All right, time to start today's routine maintenance. Inspector on duty, squad member Seed. First up for inspection, Mercury. Anna, Mercury here. Let me take a look and see if this little coal piece got anything wrong with it. No. I always get nervous when Seed does my checkup. The antenna on the comms module seems a bit worn out. Gotta remember to get those parts replaced. If Kobe can't hear me on the radio during operation, I'm gonna kick your butt. Anna! Aye. Next up is Trigger's sniper rifle.
I'm counting on you again, Seed.
I only need one look to tell that your weapon is in flawless shape. Just like always, Trigger.
A sniper's weapon is their soul on the battlefield, after all.
Boring! Now it's Orphie and Captain Magus's turn.
Let's get this straight. You're not laying a finger on me. Calm down, Captain.
Quit swinging around my tail. Your exoskeleton is in good shape overall, Orphie, but your tail shows way more wear. No doubt due to the Captain's reckless fighting style.
The Captain gives it her all in combat. I'll try to stay in sync with Orphie's movements.
As for Captain Magus. Captain Magus, you're using that nitro fuel oil again, aren't you? So you can't stand that smell pouring out of your gun barrel.
Oh, so she's an alcoholic. Whoa. Are you seriously attacking your captain's dental hygiene?
And it's finally your turn, Proxy. Where should I start?
Seed stares straight into the Proxy's eyes. Impossible as it seems, it almost feels like she can see right through the HDD. That can't be possible, right? Change the subject, I guess.
Your eyes are crystal clear, Proxy. All systems good. Inspection complete.
You were just looking for an excuse to stare into the Proxy's eyes. This is literally... I know I was getting the vibes before, but it's giving harem anime. Now that everyone's finished their equipment checks, you're dismissed. Get some rest and make sure that your gear's serviced at the armory.
Hey, Proxy! Don't forget to look after your eyes, too.
You confirm that the military really is restricting your freedom of movement with Obel Squad. You then return to the tent to rest. The tent offers some cover for the soldiers' gazes, and re-establishing the connection with the HDD brings a small sense of relief.
As Master's supreme assistant and a thoughtful, all-purpose AI, I would never sit back helplessly while Master's freedom is being restricted, unlike the second assistant.
Okay, but what was Belle gonna do?
Fairy, you really can't stop chasing that first assistant title, can you? When will you finally understand that as his sibling, I'm irreplaceable?
Right. You two are just like kids.
All right, you two, enough arguing. I'm just a pitiful, useless captured proxy here, while you two are elite hackers, okay?
Negative. Although Master was unfortunately captured, Master remains an elite hacking expert.
Save your useless sympathy, First Assistant. Luckily, not even the Hollows can interfere with the HDD's unique signal, so the Defense Force's jamming is barely an inconvenience.
Still, I was the one who actually encoded the anti-jamming signal.
Which means Wise can still reach me through the HDD, and EOS's deep dive can continue as planned.
I'll send over the data from my eyes right away.
I saw some new data with my eye implants in the hollow. I need you to run some calculations. Whether or not the military's info checks out, nothing is more trustworthy than your calculations, Fairy.
Affirmative. Additionally, I've made a full copy of the military intel files that EOS and Master saw.
If the Defense Force comes knocking because you did something without permission, make sure they know Second Assistant and your Master had nothing to do with it.
Whoa, okay, that one was completely different.
Anyway, leave the rest to me and Fairy Wise, just like always.
As always.
Then leave clearing out the hollow to me and Obel Squad, just like always.
The Defense Force's mission is bound to be dangerous. Be careful, Wise.
The bed beneath you feels so foreign. You hardly rest well that night, but as with all things, it eventually passes. Okay, so far, it really kind of just feels like typical harem anime, just because of like how the Obel Squad is positioned around Wise, and like specifically how Orphie, Magus, and Seed interact with Wise. I mean, like, Soldier 11 and Trigger kind of have been acting this way with Wise the entire time, but like, I'm assuming it's gonna look the same with Belle, but yeah, I don't know how to feel about this so far. A commotion arises from the outpost beyond the tent. That's Orphie and Seed's voices. Let's go check out what's happening. Oh, what happened? I thought he was fine. This is the little one you brought back from the hollow?
Yes, Captain. The Bang Boost squad seemed to have been attacked. I received the Bang Boost distress signal and rushed over. What about the soldiers in that squad? They were all lying there covered in blood. I mean, the not breathing kind of lying there. Let's pay our respects.
This Bang Boo probably recorded what happened when they ran into the enemy, but it's badly damaged. Do we have any technicians at base? I can help fix it up.
Roxy, you know how to fix up a Bang Boo? Please help this little guy.
I'll leave it to you, Roxy. Ah, yes. That barely touched it, but okay. I'll take it. The video footage is restored and images from inside the hollow stream out through the Bang Boo's data port.
All units be advised. At 3 o'clock, 300 meters. A cluster of miasma. Ethereal presence confirmed. Something's off. Are those humans coming out of there? Hey, look! Someone's crawling out of the miasma!
Why are they wearing Defense Force uniforms?
Oh, we're getting Defense Force zombies, bro.
They're coming closer. And they're armed!
Gunshots ring out from a distance.
We're under attack!
Fight back! Enemy spotted at 3 o'clock. More at 5 o'clock.
Oh, is it the Exaltus troops in disguise?
I feel like this is the first time they actually cursed again in this story.
No, they emerged from the miasma. They're definitely not alive.
Fucking.
What the
fuck?
Are we seeing the dead in broad daylight? Ethereal or monster, just take them down. Reporting in. We've got casualties. We've got another wave of hostiles closing in on the right. We need backup.
The deafening gunfire grows louder, gradually drowning out all the voices. The gunfire and voices gradually fade away, and everything returns to silence. White noise grows louder, skipping ahead.
It's Just as the Overseer said, even a miracle like resurrection is nothing for the Creator!
Don't let joy blind you, my dear brother.
I like their voice.
Until we stand before the Creator, every miracle is just a small step toward the gate of the final domain.
Don't worry, my joy hasn't clouded my judgment, and my knowledge as a researcher remains sharp. The large-scale miasma activation experiment has already begun ahead of schedule.
Oops. The footage ends abruptly here. The manga recording the data seemingly couldn't hold on any longer. Those soldiers crawling out of the miasma, they look like the dead brought back from life. The dead? They're dressed in military gear from the old capital. Stuff from 11 years back. If they truly are the dead returned. How could they be the ghosts of those old soldiers if they're shooting at their own squad mates? They're not the undead, more like some kind of miasma creature. Still, the fact that these creatures take on the form of former Defense Force soldiers means that their creator... The enemy's knowledge of the Defense Force might be beyond our imagination. Besides, yesterday's recon mission went perfectly. We didn't let any cultists escape, so there's no way the Exaltists should be aware of our progress. We need you to report this to Isolde. Let's go, Proxy. I'm really hoping I'm not missing anything over here. Together with Obel's squad, you brief Isolde on what you saw in the footage.
The Exaltists have already figured out that we're launching a full-scale operation? So far, only Obel Squad's scouting mission involved direct combat. What that recon team ran into was likely just an unfortunate accident. But your operation was flawless, and no part of the plan was leaked. That means either the Exaltists are more perceptive than we thought, or some unit acted outside my command and carried out an unsanctioned mission.
But Lorenz handed over command of this operation to you.
How could someone ignore Colonel's orders?
So if we rule out interference from higher up, the only one who could have mobilized troops without the Colonel's approval is...
Only the Major General himself.
Looks like Colonel Isolde has it even tougher than I do when it comes to dealing with a demanding superior.
Orphie, you don't actually think I'm that difficult to deal with, do you?
At this point, arguing with my superior won't do any good.
So if we want the raid to stay on track, we'll have to strike even faster.
While I usually think you're a little too reckless, Magus, this time I agree with you. Swift as the wind, fierce as fire, and unknowable as shadow. That's the essence of Blitz tactics. At least according to a Yunque Summit scroll. Since the enemy already knows we're coming, let's seize this rare opportunity and strike before they're ready.
Obel Squad, gear up and get ready!
Yes, Captain Magus!
I'm about to start deploying troops to launch the offensive. Proxy, both the battlefield and the hollows can shift in an instant. Make sure you're fully prepared. We aren't as ready as we could have been. The Obsidian Division will handle the battlefield, but when it comes to the hollow, you're the only one we can count on.
I won't let you down.
Leave it to me. On my reputation as a legendary proxy, and my honor as the mayor's envoy, I won't let you down. I'm counting on all of you, too. Please don't betray the trust that people have placed in the Defense Force.
Save it. We're well aware.
What the captain means is, Obel never fails a mission.
This operation has two main objectives. First, to gather intel on the miasma soldiers. Second, to eliminate key Exaltist base. Get ready and move out. In a surprise attack, every second counts. Obel Squad, move out!
The unexpected deployment of forces beyond Isolde's plan has put the Exaltists on high alert, like a startled bird ready to flee. We can't risk the Exaltist Corps members escaping right under our noses. We have to strike quickly and hit their key bases.
Based on the intelligence we have, the target's stronghold in this operation is very likely the Exaltists' main base.
I feel like this is the same strategy that we employed last patch, if anything. The intel may not be complete.
I'm not usually one to spoil the mood, but from what I've seen of the Exaltists, they're not that easy to pin down. Which raises the question, can we really trust the intel from the Defense Force?
You really know your way around intelligence and information warfare, Proxy. But it's Isolde's strategy and intel that have been key to the Defense Force's success so far. I understand your concerns, but I've no reason to doubt the reliability of Isolde's intel.
You really trust her?
Captain Magus, you sure have a lot of trust in Commander Isolde, don't you?
That's because Captain Magus and Commander Isolde were comrades in arms. They fought side...
Technically, fighting side by side isn't exactly accurate.
Wasn't she your commander before or something?
But yes, Isolde and I go way back. She's a comrade, a senior, and my commanding officer. In fact, Obel Squad itself wouldn't exist without Isolde's support and guidance. If I can't trust Isolde, then there might not be anyone left in Obsidian Division I can trust.
I understand.
I understand. So please believe me. When I'm acting as your proxy, my one and only goal is to lead you all to where you're meant to be.
Damn, I thought I could destroy that.
Defense Force people are here. Yeah. Who goes there?
Well, the people that he literally just talked about, my guy.
Blocking the way to the Creator.
The Creator will not forgive them. Our sacrifice will pave the way for our Master's return.
Got you covered.
Maximum firepower!
Engaging head on. Adjusting for wind.
Good. There we go.
Got away. Oh, hold on, me and Seed Senior.
Seed, let Seed Senior cool off a bit.
Captain and I got this.
Show no mercy.
You've exposed your weakness.
I keep accidentally switching to Orphie like she's supposed to. She's literally not the main damager, but I keep switching to her by accident. Encrypted documents detected on this device. Accessing. Answering the Overseer's call, wrongfully killed soldiers rise from the underworld, cloaked in flames of vengeance. As for why the Defense Force soldiers would fight for us, the Overseer was rather vague. Perhaps they too were blessed with witnessing the Creator's true form in the underworld. The files stored in this device are incomplete. The remaining intelligence needs to be obtained elsewhere. Wrongfully killed soldiers. But those ones emerging from the miasma were wearing 11-year-old uniforms, and they died protecting New Eridu. The Exaltist scum. How dare they desecrate the honor of fallen soldiers? Unforgivable! The approaching footsteps have everyone on guard, but then what they see is the sight of allied uniforms.
Which unit are you in? According to Commander Isolde's orders, aside from Obel Squad, there shouldn't be any other squads assigned to raid this base.
Isolde may be the acting commander for this op, but our squad reports to Major General Lorenz.
Just as expected, so they really are under the Major General's command.
So, these idiots are the ones who alerted the Exaltists to our plan. And it was all under orders from the Major General?
Mind your tone. The Major General sent us because he was worried you wouldn't be able to handle this alone. We're here to support the operation.
Support the operation? We were just out there fighting alone as a single squad.
That's right. And we really do appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
Without you taking the brunt of the Exaltists' attention, we couldn't have made it to their headquarters from the flanks so smoothly. We have to apologize. We accidentally beat you to it and ended up taking the credit for wiping out the Exaltists' main base.
Credit? That's meaningless. Is this really the attitude of new recruits in Obsidian Division these days?
Acting all high and mighty. You're just a gun. Do you really think yourself so important? I may be a rookie, but at least I'm not a washed-up old dog like you.
Okay, but they're also a gun. You literally said that they were a gun, not a dog.
Watch it! The captain has given everything to protect the city. You don't deserve to—
It's okay, Orphie. As long as they really did take out the Exaltists, then they've helped safeguard New Eridu, which makes them our comrades.
Even among comrades, there are plenty of annoying ones. If you ask me, we should just take this guy away and cover it up as an accident caused by an Exaltist attack.
Girl, you're just gonna say that?
Hey, are you threatening me?
Stay focused, soldier. Answer me. Has the Exaltist's base been completely cleared?
That sounds like a no.
Several creatures took advantage of the chaos to escape. We had other orders to carry out, so we didn't have time to pursue them while clearing the base.
Other orders? What could be more important than wiping out the Exaltists?
Bunch of fools. They can't even handle something this simple properly. Obel soldiers, let's move out. Once again, it's up to us to clean up after these fools. Obel, gear up and get ready.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Bro, y'all couldn't even clean up properly? Like...
The Exaltists are fleeing in all directions.
These second-rate troops sure are surprisingly good at messing things up. Who would ever call this an ambush? We've already failed half of the mission's objective.
Don't hopefully we can still find some useful documents and materials.
They probably already wiped it if they were under the other person's control, you know? Encrypted documents detected on this device. Accessing. We may be working with poor Salumix, but they aren't exactly saints. They'd sacrifice everything for profit. The soldiers didn't die protecting the city. The truth is, the file ends here without warning. The truth of this world! What could it mean? There's a record of the hardware being removed, but the missing data cannot be retrieved. Damn it! Of all places, the data had to be missing at the most crucial part. The soldiers didn't die protecting the city. Just what have these Exaltists learned? It's nothing but a distraction that they planted on purpose to mislead us. Still, it's clear that the Exaltist remnants were spooked by the Major General unit acting so recklessly. That's why they moved the key data early. Guess we have no choice but to press on. Man! Men messing up everything. Anyway. Not me getting stuck behind a railing.
Elite targets have appeared.
Elite targets. Just the kind of fight Obel Squad's been waiting for.
I'll pierce right through. Ether vision activate.
Am I actually shooting this guy or okay, I wasn't.
There's
no way out!
Am I keeping up, Captain?
I don't know how I feel about Orphie. She's like slow, but like the gun is fun. There's probably like a routine that you have to do with her though.
Everything is moving along smoothly, Mr. Lucro.
Oh, hi, you're back.
We'll be counting on you again this time.
So, how's it going, buddy?
You're here in the Hollow. In person?
You're the squad his oldest spoke so highly of. Codename Obel, wasn't it? This is quite a surprise. You arrived even faster than I expected. It's just as Colonel Isolde said, you're quite a capable squad.
Given that you're leading this entire operation, I'd expect you to be at the command post. And the person with you is...
That must be Mr. Lucro?
You must be Mr. Lucro. We met briefly at the reception banquet for the Porcelumex safety inspection.
A reception banquet? For a safety inspection? That makes no sense.
This, gun certainly has a blunt matter of speech. Ah, we are acquainted from the banquet, aren't we? Also involved with the Obsidian Division, I see. For someone so young, you must have made quite the impact with the military.
Not so, Mr. Lucro. This gentleman is the mayor's envoy, specially sent by the kind-hearted Mr. Mayflower to oversee our work.
I don't like how you're just like, actually, he's not that special. Oh, you're too kind.
I'm just doing my duty. Please. The title of envoy is a bit too much. I feel like it's a little too high and mighty.
So you're a distinguished guest from city administration. My apologies. Please excuse the poor welcome.
So, what brings you here, Major General, Mr. Lucro, and these troops who've been acting without Colonel Isolde's orders?
My troops and I have our reasons for being here.
Uh-huh.
You're a veteran, Captain Magus. Even if you don't fully grasp what overstepping means, you should at least know not to ask about classified military matters. Mind your tongue, Captain. After all, besides your sharp tongue, there's not much else you have left.
Major General, shouldn't we be going? Staying too long in areas with high ether activity isn't good for my health.
You're right, Mr. Lucro.
Escorted by the troops, Lorenz and Lucro withdraw from the stronghold. So we didn't do anything? Like, okay.
Aside from that clerk I met at the Special Military Affairs desk, these are honestly the two most annoying people I've ever had to listen to. Sorry, Captain Magus. It was wrong of me to speak disrespectfully about a commanding officer.
I'll let it slide this time, Orphie. If I weren't afraid of getting you all tried at a military tribunal, I'd have turned every curse word into high-energy laser blasts right at their faces.
The reason that they were here...
This place is not only a key Exaltus stronghold, but also one of their major research facilities. Porcelumex's other executive had previously worked with the Exaltists. Many of their facilities were originally Porcelumex's assets as well. And now under Lucro's lead, Porcelumex has formed ties with the defense force. It's clear why they're here.
You're making my head spin. Isn't it just those two plotting how to profit?
Nope.
Goodness. Commander Lorenz is such a bad person.
Orphie is still caught up in that naive teenage mindset of seeing the world in just good and bad.
Goodness, Orphie. You really are a fool. But I can't say you're wrong this time. They chose to meet in the Hollow, likely to stay under the radar. Either way, Obol's mission continues. Everyone, we keep pursuing the escaping Exaltists.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Somewhere in the Lemnian Hollow, illuminated by flickering candlelight. Oh! Hi, Sarah. Oh, I don't think we've ever gotten like a super close-up shot with just this design, but okay. Great Overseer. The Defense Force took the bait, just as planned. And they're feeling pretty proud of themselves. Perfect. They wasted enough time on meaningless distractions, and that foolish general thinks he's already claimed enough victories. They won't be throwing major forces at us anymore. Though the price wasn't nothing more than a few necessary sacrifices. They died for their faith, Overseer. Besides, the troops you brought back from the underworld were a huge help. Soldiers fighting soldiers. It's cruel, really. Still, if it's for the right cause, then even you and I must be willing to give up our lives. Absolutely. If that greater purpose is an audience with the Creator. I know you have other intentions, but you'll still open the path to the Creator. Won't you, Great Overseer? I've wandered in confusion along this path more than once, but the whispers I heard were true, without a doubt. Once I've achieved my goal, I'll open the path to the Creator for you. Which means your sacrifice and mine are justified. But Phaethon is with the Defense Force right now, and that one's a real handful. Not the type to let things go easily. and that elite squad of theirs has been a serious thorn on our side. I've noticed that youngster may be an unexperienced variable, but I've already set the course for how their tale unfolds. Don't back them into a corner unless you have to. Your arrangements are reasonable. May the Creator refine us. I like that we're getting to see the enemy side to this as well. Cheers and laughter echo through the military camp, which has been quiet the past few days. Why is the Defense Force base so lively? What's going on? Let's ask around and see what the soldiers know. We should have wiped out that scum long ago. They threw Wi-Fi Peninsula into total chaos. The poor workers paid the price for it. No? Y'all say anything? If Opal Squad hadn't broken through head-on, our plan to strike from the flank would have gone nearly as smoothly. They're the ones who put the work in and got results. Shouldn't they get the most of the credit? Trigger doesn't say shit. You say the same thing. Soldier 11 doesn't say anything. Oh, you're here. Why are you here? That's suspicious. I don't like that. Our squad was the first to break into the Exaltus headquarters, and this time we're gonna take all the credit. Okay. Sure, buddy. Oh, a new face. And not in uniform either. You must be that outside help for the... What was it? Apostle Squad? Thanks to the brilliant leadership of the Major General and his adjunct, we secured an easy victory. Sure, you didn't land the big win, but you still played a part. I'm gonna shut up, and I want to see what he says, because he sounds like he's just gonna keep saying shit. Hey, what's with that look? We're celebrating our victory here. Don't be such a buzzkill, okay? Why are you here, bro? Welcome back, Envoy. I've been waiting here just to make sure you returned safely. Ah, you're laying it on thick, huh? Such modesty. Still, if you're acting on behalf of the Mayor of Defense Force matters, I'm sure your words hold real authority with the city administration. We owe it to the Major General Forces that we were able to reclaim a significant cache of porcelain without an incident. Asset Ferox had handed over to the Exaltus, which are in fact Porcelumix's property. It's quite the haul. The Major General and I go way back. He might not be the most charming guy, but he's someone you can count on. Huh? I know I'm just a shrewd, profit-minded trainer, and you also know that there's been some bad blood between you and the Major General. But that doesn't stop me from seeing the potential for us to work together in the future. Someone like you always brings value to the table, so naturally, I'm pleased you made it back in one piece. About the Porcelumix and their Exaltus. It's true, certain individuals within Porcelumix, including Mr. Ferox and his team, engage in unlawful activities with the Exaltus. That shameful and pathetic Mr. Ferox is now in custody, and with the Major General's support, we've tracked down his subordinates who escaped into the Hollow. Porcelumix is clean of any further criminal associations. Regarding the so-called Obscura devices, while they were created through Ferox's dealings with the Exaltus, I'm not clear on their scientific worth. Still, they're made of costly porcelain, so they belong to the company. We'll recover each of the Obscura once the Defense Force finish assessing their risk. Their risk? Yes, Colonel Isolde stated that in the report that the Obscura could pose an extreme risk, even going so far as to order an evacuation of Wi-Fi Peninsula for public safety. It's gotten too dangerous. Looks like it's time for me to leave Wi-Fi Peninsula. Take care of yourself.
I don't trust you, and that's purely because you're a capitalist.
These guys sure know how to take it easy. They're already planning the victory party right after winning. So, what's the Defense Force's next move? Next move? There isn't one. Major General believes that key members of the Exaltus have been wiped out and their bases cleared. As far as he's concerned, we've already won.
I never thought victory would come so easily.
The Exaltus won't be that easy. What about the Obscura in the city? You face the Exaltus more times than anyone, Proxy. Your insight's valuable. But even so, the Obsidian Division can't keep pouring resources into chasing down a minor outlaw group. Okay, but still, like, the whole point was for you to fight the Exaltus and clear them out? Like, even then, if the point is to protect the people in the city, and also to wipe everyone out, I know, like, the Colonel was just like, oh yeah, everything's solved. But is it? Is it? If you can tell it's not clearly solved, then wouldn't you fix it? As for the Obscura, Colonel Isolde is taking our intel and the risk posed by the sacrifices very seriously. She's already preparing to evacuate the citizens of Wi-Fi Peninsula. We'll stay on guard here to protect the civilians until everyone's been evacuated and all Obscura in the city have been cleared. It's thanks to Isolde's leadership that we were able to locate so many Obscura across the city before the operation began, too. Did the Colonel know about the risk of the Obscura all along? Since everyone's taking a break, why don't you relax a little bit too, Proxy? I'm asking, like, a really proper question. I don't like that Orphie's kind of just like, so why the fuck are you, thinking about this? Just chill the fuck out, like... Orphie would be the type of person to be like, it's not that serious, and that pisses me off. I'm heading back to the camp with the captain. Want to join us for a bit, Proxy? Despite your doubts, the cheers ringing out through the night all around you, you find yourself taking a brief rest by the firelight with the two soldiers. As Opal Squad settles in at their quarters, the troops are already preparing to celebrate.
Everyone! The Exaltus! The threat that plagued Wi-Fi Peninsula have been wiped out under our thunderous assault. Once again, we've brought justice and victory to the people of New Eridu, like every triumph before. Give it up for yourselves, soldiers. Cheer for victory!
Cheers rise up from the gathered soldiers.
And let's hear it for our brilliant commander, Major General Lorenz!
The cheers erupt once more.
I hate to be that guy, but isn't it a bit early to celebrate?
That commander sure seems to be soaking up the cheers.
A typical big shot, huh?
You're right to be concerned, Proxy. There are still Exaltist stragglers roaming inside and outside the Hollow, and the Obscura in the city haven't been fully inspected yet.
As far as I know, the key Exaltus leaders are still at large. They've managed to slip away after every encounter so far. The Exaltus will remain a threat until they're eliminated. Even though Mevarok was severely injured by Yishan Shifu, and the Exaltus suffered heavy losses, there's still no sign of them backing down. Miasma activity is still spreading. Key people like Sarah still hold major influence.
Yishuan, High Preceptor of Yunquai Summit? I've heard the name before.
How come I don't see Colonel Isolde anywhere? As the operations leader, shouldn't she be here to celebrate?
It seems like someone is taking all the credit from her, so...
Isolde has been unwell recently, and went back to the city to rest. She's also been absent from meetings over the past few days.
Bro, I bet you that Isolde was poisoned by Lorenz, like...
Maybe the commander's like Proxy, and isn't fond of these kinds of gatherings. She might have just found an excuse to slip away.
You might be right. That does sound like her. In any case, we've dealt a heavy blow to the Exaltists. And after fighting on the verge of life and death, the soldiers really needed a victory to boost their morale.
That doesn't sound like something our strict Captain Magus would say.
Think of it as me trying to lift everyone's spirits. As soldiers, it is our duty to obey orders. So even when we have doubts, we can't launch investigations on our own.
Are you sure?
If you take action without orders, you'll be standing trial at a military tribunal. I might not mind, but I'm sure Seed Sr. would stop us.
I don't want anyone ending up in front of a military tribunal either.
But also, like, just blindly following orders, it means nothing. Like, can't you think for yourself?
Right. Since it is a military order, the Major's restriction on you can't be lifted until the operation is officially concluded. Sorry about that, Proxy.
I understand. Obel Squad and all the other soldiers have already given so much to protect New Eridu. Everyone should enjoy this hard-earned victory.
Thank you, Proxy.
But as Phaethon, I have no right to stop moving forward.
Homie just appeared!
Excuse me, Mr. Special Envoy. The Colonel asked me to pass on a message. Some bigwig from TOPS is here to see... Holmes from TOPS! From TOPS! Don't ask me about the specifics. You'll just have to go and see for yourself. It would be funny. Oh, it's you. I was kind of just like... It would be funny if it was Hugo, but of course it's Damien. You meet with Damien after dark and fill him in on what Lucro's doing.
Actually, I've already heard about Lucro personally entering the Hollow and the Major General's movements. Besides relocating Porcelumex and the Exaltis stock of Porcelume, they're rounding up trusted members who served under Ferox, including my poor colleagues who fled into the Hollow's labs, fearing a purge. The dust hasn't even settled, yet they're already discarding what they no longer need, proving that the only thing crueler than one ruthless boss is another. I have no place in TOPS any longer. And the Defense Force won't seek justice for a stray like me.
Damn. So you're in a pretty risky position as well?
Even though you played a major role in taking down Ferox, your new boss won't tolerate you for long, will he?
Exactly. I can't stand stray dogs like you always sniffing out scraps to survive. Like I ever had a choice. I'm just trying to stay alive. Honestly, I was already planning to turn to you and Yunquei Summit for help. Regardless of our differences, you are among the few in Waifei Peninsula who have the power, care about justice, and are willing to hear me out. A stray like me is used to bowing and begging.
Unfortunately,
no matter how much power we might have, we're just as constrained as you are now. I can't contact anyone at Yunquei Summit for assistance either. But if it's to keep you safe...
It's all right. Just when I was at my wit's end, Miss Savior appeared.
Ooh. Just as Damien finishes speaking, a small figure suddenly springs out from behind him.
Hiya! I'm the savior he was talking about.
Who are you?
It's funny. Most company employees usually see me as a disaster. Who would have thought I'd ever be called a savior?
Allow me to introduce you. This is Miss Zhao from TOPS, affiliated with the Krampus Compliance Authority.
Okay. The Krampus Compliance Authority?
Nice to meet you, Miss Zhao. The Krampus Compliance Authority. Is that the name of another company within TOPS? It doesn't sound as familiar to me as the other big companies.
That's all right. Most people haven't heard of it. Krampus isn't actually a company. Our role is to inspect, decide on, and enforce regulations. Brutal competition is an inherent flaw of the market system. For the members at the round table, it doesn't matter if the company's executives are tearing each other apart. However, the condition is that all actions by the company and its management must comply with the core rules and interests of the Alliance.
So, you guys... I'm so confused on what you do. What?
The business game doesn't always let us play by the rules. That's the round table's mercy. But when those rule breakers go too far, the strict mother reaches out with her black branch. This time, Porcelumix has clearly stepped out of line.
So you're just like the overseer, like a NATO, basically, kind of group. So you really are a disaster. Isn't this what kept TOPS standing strong all this time?
I think I get why the corporations might see members of Krampus as a disaster. Even so, having regulators like you is probably a key reason TOPS has managed to maintain its strong position in the city.
So, it's not hard for you to understand why I see Miss Zhao as my savior, right?
We'll only know whether I'm your savior or your disaster once all the investigations are complete.
Better than letting someone like Lucro treat you like a fish on a chopping board, right?
Hopefully she'll turn out to be your savior.
Although he's not really a friend, I do have some understanding of the way Damien does things. He's determined to survive this brutal game, but he's also someone who would never cross the line.
Huh. You've got sharp and beautiful eyes.
Huh?
I hope you'll never become the enemy of Krampus.
That's such a weird phrase for her to say.
And that when those eyes look at me again, they won't be filled with hostility, Mr. Wise.
That sounds like a threat. I do have to say, I really like Damien's, like, trajectory through this entire thing, because he's not a bad guy, nor is he a good guy. And I like that we're exploring both versions of him, if that makes any sense. I think he's the most human of the characters we currently have in general. Miss Zhao, the Krampus member, turns and walks off with Damien in tow. She may have been small in stature, but her commanding presence nearly overshadowed the disheveled Damien beside her. It's getting late. Let's head back to the tent and get some rest. Roxy! Roxy? It's not time to sleep yet! I came all this way with squad member C to invite you to our special nighttime operation. A what?
Follow us and you'll see, Proxy!
What are we doing? Shh, move quietly and stay low, just like a sniper. Seed and Trigger quietly creep up behind Orphie and suddenly launch a surprise attack. Okay.
Soldier Orphie!
Soldier Orphie.
You two again? Now you have the proxy as an accomplice too?
I don't know what I'm doing here, bro. Accomplice?
It's not what it looks like, Orphie. I had no idea those two were planning to scare you.
Captain Magus is asleep. Don't wake her up. We should let her rest.
Is it time for the captain's self-diagnostics?
Is Orphie more worried about waking the captain or about the captain catching you secretly enjoying some prohibited items?
Oh?
Excuse me. First of all, my concern for the captain is absolutely genuine. Second, the field manual doesn't list lemon-flavored chips under prohibited foods during deployment. I have every right to protest Captain Magus's executive decision to declare all snacks as prohibited.
Lemon flavor? Girl, we gotta get you some better flavored chips.
Oh. Then why doesn't Orphie protest when the captain's actually awake?
I'm sure Orphie has her own reasons.
Anyway, if Orphie doesn't want us to tell the captain...
How about sharing some of those lemon chips with us?
Seed and Trigger are robbing me again!
Isn't this just a regular part of our night ops briefing?
The law doesn't punish the majority, Orphie.
That's
Then
a crazy sentence
Proxy
from
should
you,
also
Trigger.
share the responsibility.
I'll take care of those lemon-flavored chips.
A special mission to get rid of lemon-flavored chips? Count me in.
In the sea breeze of Waifei Peninsula, you team up with Noble Squad to finish off the lemon-flavored chips. As night deepens, Seed and Trigger, who ambushed Orphie, return to the squad's camp. Just as you're about to leave, Orphie calls out to you.
Proxy, there's something I need to talk to you about. It's about the captain.
About Magus?
Let me guess. It's something that you can only say when Captain Magus is asleep?
That's right. Proxy, I want to apologize on behalf of the captain for her bad attitude toward you during the mission. But there's a reason why the captain acted that way.
I trust you, Orphie.
I trust you, Orphie. Just like you trust Captain Magus. Come to think of it, you and Magus make quite the unique team. A soldier paired with an intelligent weapon construct.
An intelligent construct? No, the captain is more than that. Can I trust you, Proxy?
Well, that's up to you. You can.
You can trust me. Just like how you trust Captain Magus.
I'm just a gunner. A soldier, here to support Captain Magus. Orphie, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind. That's how they would comfort me. If Captain Magus and the others were here. But no. I know that I'm not someone special. From the moment I was born, Being a gunner has been my sole purpose and mission. In the disaster 11 years ago, New Eridu lost so much. It lost so many of its soldiers. The Defense Force's last remaining gemstone, Obsidian Division, also suffered heavy losses. At the time, the military had launched various research projects. Enhanced soldiers, cybernetic soldiers even. Cloned soldiers.
Mm-hmm.
It sounds
so that
brutal,
ties in with Soldier 11.
If it weren't for these cruel projects, Obsidian Division might never have lasted this long. I was also born at that time, cloned from a legendary soldier, and designed to aid that legendary soldier as an assistant. That legendary soldier's military codename was Magus.
Oh, okay.
The soldier's original body has long been destroyed. All that remains now is a backup of her consciousness, or what you could call her soul, stored within the weapon.
Okay, so we're counting souls equals consciousness in this scenario world. Okay.
Even in death, she's still wielded as a weapon by the Defense Force. Though Captain Magus always says it's what she wanted, is it really a blessing or a curse? All things considered, I'm quite lucky. Selfish, even. I stole her body, her name. You could even say I stole her life.
I mean, this comes to the question of whether or not clones have their own individual being, even though they're from an original source, which that's an argument for philosophy that I don't have any particular stance in, honestly, but like, Orphie technically is their own person, right? Even though they're cloned from, I'm assuming, the body of Magus. I'm assuming the reason why she's called Orphie is just because of a nickname for the other Orpheus. Maybe like Captain Magus made the nickname for Orphie based on that original person, but
Captain Magus has never cared about that. She'd just say to me, Orphie, my life was far too boring. You should live your own life.
Yeah.
I know the looks in my comrades' eyes often carry sympathy or pity, mockery, or even disgust. Still, I can't help but feel that I'm lucky. I met Captain Magus, I met Obel Squad, and even crossed paths with someone as strong and interesting as you, Proxy. I know there's nothing special about the way I was born, but you all keep telling me, Orphie, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind. Yet, the cold glass tanks, the tasteless nutrient fluids, those eyes filled with sympathy, pity, mockery, or disgust, they all proved one thing. I'm nothing special. They all told me I'm just a pathetic, tragic person. But you all keep telling me over and over again, you're one of a kind, Orphie. I can leave those glass tanks in the past. I just don't want to let your expectations down. Rather than those cold, lifeless glass tanks, I want the warmth of Captain Magus. I'd rather have my noisy Obel Squad and you, the cool Proxy. Our pasts, whether it's mine or Captain Magus's, are not what define us. Although Captain Magus often jokingly calls you the villain, that's all just talk. Our pasts are not what define us. Instead, it's up to us to determine our destinations. As a Proxy, you'll lead us to the right place. I believe in you, Proxy.
I don't know how I feel about that speech, because, like, I guess you can argue that, like, because she's, like, literally a lab baby, she's, air quotes, not special because you can just clone her again, but, like, she is technically her own individual person, right? Or maybe this is, like, the argument that you have to sit with as you're going through Orphie's story. Well, like, have they cloned anyone else other than Orphie? Like, are there other duplicates of Magus? Like... After a brief signal disruption, communication with the HDD is reestablished. How are the calculations going, Fairy?
Fairy, have you finished calculating the exact coordinates of the blind spot in Lemnian Hollow's most active area?
Affirmative. HDD data sync complete. Transmitting coordinate data to EOS's Carrot module now.
Wise, finally. The exact coordinates are now locked in. The next step is to move out with Obel Squad and take them out in one strike.
An unexpected challenge. Looks like we'll need to find help elsewhere.
Negative. Lorenz's forces have currently halted all further operations, so Obel Squad is unauthorized to act without orders. Could you send a message to Yishuan Sifu? Actually, scratch that. Better send it to Senior Fufu instead. Sifu never replies to messages. Just say, Junior Wise needs your help. It's urgent. Please ask Yishuan Sifu to come to the rescue. P.S. Don't let the defense force find out.
Poor Junior Wise is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the defense force. It's urgent. Come rescue him quickly. P.S. Stay low-key and avoid any clashes with the defense force.
Girly Pop had to Gen Z-ify the text message. Okay. Aren't you exaggerating things?
Aren't you over-exaggerating a little?
We're talking about the safety of Waifei Peninsula here. So what if it's a little exaggerated?
All we can do now is wait for help from Yunquei Summit.
All we can do now is pray that Yunquei Summit sends help soon. Who knows what kind of mess the Exaltists might be stirring up in the Hollow, while Lorenz is basking in the limelight. There's no time to waste. I'm logging off now.
Just as you're about to fall asleep, that familiar chirping breaks your peaceful slumber again.
Huh?
No, the bird! Is that Shifu's Qingming bird? Chip, 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 chip! Your vision suddenly dims, but strangely, you don't feel afraid. When you come to your senses, you're already being carried high up in the air by bird talons. Your body feels weightless, like a feather drifting in the air one moment, then heavy like a stone sinking into a lake the next. By the time you come back to your senses, you've already arrived. Is this Shuibin Temple?
I think I just had a dream. Am I still dreaming? Or is this really Suibian Temple?
My disciple, Fufu told me poor Junior Wise is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the defense force. It's urgent. And that I need to stay low and avoid any clashes with them.
Word for word! The message came straight from Junior Wise's sister! By the way, your dear sister is here too.
Someone's messing with our junior out there. That's the last straw. Shifu, it's time we step in and get an explanation, don't you think?
I love that everyone's so protective of me. I'm just a little guy.
What do you mean by step in? Junior Wise just looks a little dazed, that's all. I don't see any signs of cruel mistreatment.
Was it Yishuan Shifu's technique?
Did Yishuan Shifu use a technique to bring me to Suibian Temple?
Seems you're finally catching on now.
Your safety, of course, is our highest priority. But given how you contacted us in such a rush, I assume you've run into some trouble with the military?
Come on, Junior Wise. What happened out there that made you call Shifu for help? Don't worry, you can tell us. We're all here for you.
That's right. All your seniors are here.
You lay out the intel calculated by Fairy, along with all accompanying suspicions and speculations for everyone. I love that this is just like, we needed to have a magical transition in order to get Wise talking to everyone else. Magical bullshit powers, go!
Cunning as always. Certainly sounds like the Exaltists.
If the defense force can't deal with those scoundrels, then we will. When do we set out, Shifu?
No need to be hasty. Let Junior Wise get some proper rest first.
Are the defense force not gonna come look for us? Like, both of... Okay, I can talk to both of you. I'll talk to you guys first. You still got your senior sister waiting for you up on the mountain. Can't have you getting kidnapped before you see her. I keep having these unsettling dreams lately. Something bad's about to happen. Whenever I'm on missions in miasma-dense areas, I always hear these whispers. I'm a bit worried about you and about your senior sister. My sister. It's not corruption symptoms, is it, Senior? Have recent missions been too much? If so, let me help share the load. Don't worry so much. The sky could fall and Shifu would handle it. We'll be okay. You're right. We still got Shifu. This job has really been tough on you, Wise.
Senior sister is the best. A proxy without their senior sister is nothing. Those damn soldiers! How dare they lock up my junior!
You explained to Shifu in detail about the Obscura found in Wi-Fi Peninsula and the potential Exaltus bases hidden in the Hollow. The lives of Wi-Fi Peninsula citizens are at stake. It can't be taken lightly. If the Defense Force refuses to step in, then Yunquei Summit will have no choice but break the rules of engagement and take action. But now that there are threats both inside and outside the Hollow, and with so few disciples left at Suibin Temple, we might need some reinforcements. Like who? Opal Squad? Are Opal Squad and the Suibin Temple gonna work together? Before Yishuan can finish speaking, an angry shout from outside cuts her off.
Hand over the proxy!
Magus? The poor temple gate couldn't withstand the force of the uninvited guests. It creaked open and let them into the courtyard.
I was wondering who would break into Suibin Temple in the middle of the night. Turns out it's soldiers from the Defense Force.
How'd they find me so fast?
Please be aware that although Phylum Heights is under military control, soldiers have no right to enter private residences without permission. And my temple isn't exactly a place where anyone can just come and go as they please.
What's all this rambling?
I think what this lady means, Captain, is that you barged into someone's home in the middle of the night and caused a big ruckus. And now she's ready to give you a beating.
Give me a beating?
Seed Senior said that if this lady is going to beat you up, he probably won't be able to stop her.
Even with all the Obsidian troops of Wi-Fi Peninsula as support, you probably still couldn't stop me.
High Preceptor Yishuan, this unannounced visit is not meant as a provocation. But the person behind you, Phaethon, is currently under our protection.
Under your protection? You mean the mayor's envoy whose freedom is now being restricted?
The temporary restriction on the proxy's movement is both to protect military secrets and to ensure the proxy's safety.
No matter how you look at it, my disciple is safest under my protection.
The mobs are fighting? Please hear me out.
Listen, you two. There's something more urgent to deal with than my safety.
Proxy, are you okay?
Oh, so the proxy wasn't kidnapped by Yunquei Summit.
Did it just give you like an alert as soon as I left the area? I'm just like, hey, the tracker is moving. Can you like get Wise back?
Apologies. This is my mistake. I thought it was the city authorities who took the proxy away, trying to extract military information.
I've never cared about military secrets, only about the safety of my disciples and the well-being of New Eridu.
Well then, Proxy, if you went so far as to defy military orders to contact Yunquei Summit, I trust you must have had a good reason.
Because we're about to go against Lorenzo's back. Once again, you lay out the current intel and situation for both parties. ZZZ over-explaining their dialogue again, except the main character has to do it instead of us.
You mean you're absolutely certain that the Exaltus still have a real stronghold hidden somewhere in the Hollow?
Can't say that I'm absolutely certain, but even the slightest chance of such a risk can't be ignored.
I can't say I'm completely certain. Not until I enter the Hollow myself and reach those coordinates. But as Guardians of New Eridu, shouldn't Yunquei Summit and the Defense Force investigate, even if there's only the slightest chance of danger?
Wise, I just received an alert from Barry.
According to real-time Hollow monitoring data, ether activity is rising across the entire Lemnian Hollow.
Oh, lovely.
Warning. Ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record-high levels. Warning. At the current rate of Hollow expansion, there is a 17.2% chance that Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 1,026 hours.
Oh!
What's that voice assistant rambling about this time?
Okay, listen. Let me have Fairy.
Basically, she's saying that if left unchecked, the Hollow might just go boom.
About the image of Bang Boo in the military. What? About the intel? Wait, hold on. The image of the bamboo in the military?
The exaltists in charge of miasma research mentioned experiments on large-scale miasma activation. I suspect they're preparing for what they call the final sacrifice. Based on the intelligence and mission results we've seen, the exaltists control most of the miasma-rich areas in Lemnian Hollow. They've also mastered the technology to manipulate the unique ether. The current rise in ether activity throughout the Hollow is probably connected to the exaltists' operations.
If your theory is true, then this currently undiscovered Exaltus base will likely become the central hub for their final sacrifice.
And therein lies our solution.
Exactly. But if we can take out their hidden base, the sacrifice ritual won't happen, and the Hollow's rising activity will be back under control.
How do you manage to sigh with a mechanical throat like that?
Okay, Ishan's actually asking the correct questions because... How do you do that?
Although I tried to ignore some of the seemingly fabricated technical terms, you still managed to lose me. So essentially, we head in, confirm whether any Exaltist rats are still stirring up trouble, and if they are, we wipe them out.
Wow, Captain Magus. You actually understood everything this time. Amazing.
I like that Magus is both the smartest person and the dumbest person alive.
And let's move out. Obel Squad will personally eliminate the looming shadow that threatens Wi-Fi Peninsula.
But Captain Magus, weren't you just saying an hour ago that military orders must never be disobeyed?
Disobeying orders? Hardly. We were chasing after Phaethon, who fled all the way into the Hollow with classified military intel.
Captain
That's some
Magus,
extreme
your
gaslighting on
enthusiasm is
yourself.
truly moving, but you could have just left it to Yunquay Summit.
It's our duty as the Defense Force to wipe out the Exaltists. If our superior officers have failed in that duty, then I'll take responsibility myself. Besides, the Obscura still haven't been fully examined. If a sacrifice really did emerge from the boxes, then Defense Force soldiers, and even civilians, would pay dearly.
I understand. My disciples and I will remain on standby at Phylum Heights and fulfill our duty to protect this place.
About the operation plans.
In that case, the attack plan and the operation start time need to be decided ASAP.
Deploying all of Obel's squad would draw too much attention. I'll need to wait for the right moment. Let's regroup and launch the operation first thing tomorrow morning. All members of the Obel squad, return to base and get some rest.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Tomorrow's probably going to be a long day.
I also like the fact that, like even though it's a typical, oh, we have to go against the main order person because they're the ones being corrupted, I don't know, I appreciate Magus's characterization specifically, just because I think they're kind of like a How. Okay, hear me out. They're kind of like a How in the sense of, they're not the most tolerable person to listen to in terms of, how they treat the main character, but they're still an interesting case study to, how they react to things, you know? And also, even though you think that they're a little shit, although Ahau is definitely more in that category versus Magus, I think Magus is just reasonable, but more stuck in, their old ways. They have a certain way of thinking, and they can't get out of that way of thinking, but I think their characterization is strong enough to where I'm kind of just okay, I still like you as a character, because you have a strong characterization. Orphie, on the other hand, I'm kind of just homie does not say much at all, if anything. In all honesty, Magus is the main protagonist in that whole body versus Orphie, you know? So C's just here now, okay.
Hey there, Proxy. Good morning. I'm here to invite you to today's grand escape strategy meeting.
We're going to start evacuating civilians? Fine. If you want the dull version, I'm here to bring you to the strategy meeting. It's indeed about the civilian evacuation or whatever. Time to go. You head to the plaza at Pheloom Heights with Seed. Squad members Seed. Proxy. All members of Obel Squad are present. Please begin the operation briefing, Colonel. In the middle of the town square, but okay. With a wave from the Colonel, the rowdy ranks of soldiers quiet down.
Experimental ether units called Obscura were placed in large numbers within the Hollow and around Waifei Peninsula by Porcelumex and the Exaltists. Obel Squad was the first to discover that they could hold and even generate a sacrifice. Later operations by other squads also confirmed this. That's about all we've got on the Obscura for now. And there are still many unchecked ones hidden in Waifei. According to our investigations, none carrying sacrifices have been found outside the Hollow.
But we can't gamble with people's lives with some big unknown. Right, Colonel Isolde?
You're right, Orphie. Which is why we're launching the Hollow evacuation plan. Starting with relocating the residents of Pheloom Heights. We're moving them into the city. At least until every Obscura in the area has been inspected. The evac op will be handled by troops under the Major General. As for Obel Squad, you'll be on standby as a mobile unit, ready to jump in the moment anything goes sideways.
On standby as a mobile squad, huh? In other words, we get to move however we want for now, correct?
It's on standby at all times, not do whatever you like. Is that clear, Captain Magus?
That's almost the same for me.
Crystal clear, Colonel. I assure you, we will not act on our own or do anything reckless.
I can keep an eye on Captain Magus.
I'll keep an eye on the captain. I won't let Obel Squad go off script.
Why do I get the feeling something is going on between you all?
It's fine, don't worry about it.
Just behave. Things are bound to get messy during the evacuation, so make sure the proxy stays safe, Magus.
Of course. The proxy's a VIP under our protection. Aren't you, Proxy?
Uh-huh, yeah!
Speaking of VIPs, Commander Lorenz, Mr. Lucro, and the rest of the Porcelumex higher-ups will be evacuating alongside the residents.
The big shots can't wait to run for their lives, huh?
The threat of hidden sacrifices is no joke. We can't blame the executives for saving their own hides. All right then. I'll go get the executives sorted for VIP evac. Obel Squad is dismissed for now.
Isolde.
Something on your mind, Captain Magus?
I was just wondering, Colonel. If I ever disobeyed your orders...
Girl.
Would you be able to forgive me?
Girl.
You do know there's a time and place for sarcasm in front of your squad. Right, Captain Magus? But if that day ever comes, I trust that you'd have your reasons.
I know the captain always has her reasons, Colonel Isolde.
Don't tell me you're actually itching to go rogue with your captain, Orphie.
Don't worry. I'll keep her in line.
Huh? Me?
Either way, we've got each other's backs. That won't change, right?
I don't like the way she said right. She was worried for a second there.
Damn right.
Good to hear. That makes me feel a little better, Captain.
As Isolde's dismiss echoes through the square, the soldiers begin to scatter and leave.
Psst, Proxy! Proxy!
Why are you being so sneaky?
The way you're sneaking around whispering like that, it obviously looks like you're trying to rope me into some secret plan.
The captain said that you should sneak over and meet us over there in a bit. It'd be way too obvious if we all moved together.
The captain's literally right behind you.
Isn't the captain always right behind you? Why bother sending you over to pass on a message?
Well, because the captain's voice is way too loud. She couldn't whisper for her life.
Oh my god. Oh, they're so goofy. Magus, Orphie, and the others head towards the cable car station. Let's go join them and see what they're whispering about. Oh, they're just a group of hot messes. I love them.
Hollow evacuation? Is that big hollow going to spread to Pheloom Heights?
My whole livelihood is there! Don't worry. It might just be a small hollow disaster. Life is way more precious than property. You young folks don't get it. I came here from the old capital. Do you know how long it took me to build up this business? Try to stay calm. Work with the defense force and leave Wi-Fi Peninsula for the time being. The hollow might settle in a few days, and you can all come right back. Don't push, don't panic. Hey, I'm talking to you. Excuse me, I have a child with me. Could you let them go first? Mommy! Her company volunteered to help maintain order here, so don't push your luck. Please follow the evacuation order and rejoin evacuation group at once. Hey! I told you to watch your tone. You're even scarier than Ethereal. I accidentally lost track of my group. Come with me, Granny. I'll help you catch up to the main group. Oh my god, I'm getting text messages again. Attention citizens. Due to potential disaster risks at Lemmian Hollow, please cooperate with the defense force and evacuate Pheloom Heights in an orderly manner. Citizens, please actively cooperate with the evacuation operations organized by local forces and evacuate the urban area in an orderly manner. If you encounter any security threats, please seek help from nearby defense force soldiers or follow Bang Boo to evacuate the high-risk areas. And I'm here too! Anyway, I had no idea there was a whole section for this. You caught that, right, Proxy? Obel Squad's role during the retreat is standby for rapid deployment. In other words, we should sneak into the Hollow operation now. No one will catch us. Sneak into the Hollow? No, we're covertly going in to investigate for the safety of the citizens of Wi-Fi Peninsula. The captain's right. There's bound to be confusion during an evacuation, and that's our perfect window to move in. Commander Isolde's arrangements just happen to work in our favor. Do you think she already knows about us? She's got nothing to do with this. We're caught, I'll take the heat for defying orders. Time is of the essence. Get ready and let's move out, Proxy. I'm kind of sad that, like, Trigger and Soldier 11 only started talking, like, within the first act and then haven't said anything since, but new patch! Seed and Orphie are the ones being on banner, so I kind of understand why. The crowd gathers at the cable car, evacuating Pheloom Heights under the direction and support of the defense force and top security.
Tell the workers to pick up the pace. That porcelain's worth more than their lives.
Don't let them hear you. I don't want to see complaint letters in the employee yearbook.
Complaint letters? You actually read those, boss?
Training reliable subordinates matters more than you'd think. We don't want to end up in the same mess we did back then.
Well, at least he's kind of responsible.
We trusted the defense force to protect company assets, but they were useless. And that cost us a fortune.
Sorry, excuse me. Please, could you let my child move up in line?
Yeah, let the kid through! Cut it out! The evacuation order's been planned long in advance. You're only getting out of here because the company paid for it. Don't push it!
Oh wow, a company prioritizing profits over human lives. That's crazy. That could never allude to anything.
Watch your mouth. Protecting the company's image is also part of what you're paid for. Got it?
Please, can you let my child go first?
Sorry. I'm afraid I'm not in a position to help anyone either.
Damn. Okay. The 180 is crazy from him, but also...
Today,
not surprising.
Wi-Fi Peninsula has opened its door to us.
I like that. I don't know. It's very confusing for me because it's kind of weird that ZZZ is kind of just like, oh yeah, you're supposed to feel bad for Damien, but also he's a complete dickhead, which is fun from a writing perspective. But from like a viewing perspective, I'm kind of just like, am I supposed to like him or not? You know?
Just like every other door in this city.
Just a photo for the internal PR material, sir. Much appreciated.
This moment right now, and back then, it's all starting to look the same. To those sitting at the top, our lives are nothing but silver spoons they use to scoop up and savor their triumph.
I mean, it's the same thing that happened back in the other city, right?
Civilians, soldiers, doesn't matter. We're all merely specks of dust beneath the feet of giants clashing above us. This isn't the end, Orpheus.
Isolde, I love you. I love her!
This is the Exaltist base we cleared out earlier. The proxy was there too.
Weren't we looking for a hidden base? Why are we back here again?
It may or may not be a coincidence. This is the path that leads to this destination.
According to Fairy's calculations, the fissure that leads directly to the blind spot just so happens to be located in this area. I guess you could say we let the Exaltist slip right under our noses.
If it weren't for Lorenz and Lucro's interference, we might have uncovered signs of a base much earlier.
The fissure is close by, but Barry's calculations could only narrow it down this far. We'll need you all to head into the hollow to confirm the exact location.
Commencing operation. Objective, locate the nearby fissure.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Okay. Where is it?
The first diffraction signal source has been confirmed.
Hi, buddy!
Now we just need to find the second signal source, and we can pinpoint the exact coordinates.
Proxy, you're not making up some technical jargon to fool me, are you?
Why would he do that?
Have a map with the fissure location prepared in your backpack?
No.
Hey, no need to question my professional skills as a proxy, okay? Still, these data errors feel a little too organized to be natural. It's almost like someone deliberately set up this puzzle.
I mean, probably Lorenz. Let's be real.
Analyzing devices operating protocol.
The purpose of these devices seems to be to guide and concentrate the miasma.
How did you figure that out, Proxy?
By using his big brain of his, that's
It's
how.
all thanks to their engineers. They left super clear comments in the code. The final sacrifice. Large-scale miasma activation experiment. The Exaltists need to gather a massive amount of miasma. These devices must be crucial for that. The Exaltist outposts full of miasma might be the result of these devices as well.
Communication structure analysis complete. Hub device location locked. Uploading to HDD now.
Got it. These are the coordinates of the blind spot.
I like that. I don't know. These like thinking areas. Well, they're like hacking areas, air quotes. But they act like the thinking things from like Genshin, but done in a more fun way. If that makes any sense. Like, still, there's not really that much to do in those hacking areas, aside from getting coins. But I think it's more fun than the little thought bubbles that we have to do in Genshin, personally.
Pinpointing fissure coordinates.
Oh, look at Eos, my baby.
It's over there.
Hey, what you looking at?
Well, look who it is. Isn't this the same guy we bumped into last time?
Obel Squad. What are you doing here?
Yeah, that familiar, annoying voice. It's definitely him.
I want to ask you the same question. What are you doing here?
We're here under Major General Lorenz's orders, of course.
All right. We all know you're his right-hand man. But haven't you given me that line already?
I have no obligation to explain myself to you. But to avoid unnecessary conflict between so-called allies, this facility holds a stockpile of porcelain belonging to Porcelumex. We've been assigned to constant guard duty here to prevent any of the returning Exaltists from stealing the city's strategic resources.
Wasn't it Porcelumex who originally handed these strategic city resources over to the Exaltists? You sure are going out of your way to clean up the mess they made.
I'm not in the mood to bicker with you. Now, it's your turn to answer, Captain Magus. Why are you here? I don't recall receiving any orders about reinforcements or rotation.
They were just chasing after me.
As I'm sure you're aware, I'm the one Commander Lorenz designated as a restricted operative. I fled into the Hollow carrying sensitive military info. Obel Squad is just here to capture me.
Proxy?
Oh. This envoy really is good at causing trouble, huh?
You know, that's what I usually do.
Don't you think, Captain Magus?
No. We've received new intelligence indicating that the Exaltists likely still have a key base in the Hollow. Obel Squad's mission is to clear any threats to civilians here.
I'm surprised that she's telling him this.
You're a soldier too, so you should understand a soldier's duty.
A soldier's first and foremost duty is to follow orders.
To follow orders. And doing that is what keeps everyone safe.
You're leading your squad without authorization. This is a clear violation of military command, Captain Magus.
Forget the orders. I did inform Obel just to dance to someone else's tune. If disobeying orders is what it takes to protect this city, then so be it. I'll face a court-martial.
I've got a recording device, you know. Every word you say will be used as evidence in court.
And I've got heavy firepower. If you don't step aside, every word you say might just become your last.
Enough!
The intel came from me, and this operation is under my lead. If the Defense Forces commanders have a problem with that, they can take it up with me directly.
Threatening your comrades only adds to your offenses, Captain Magus. I'm not obligated to stop you from engaging in conflict. Go if you must. I hope to see you all alive in the military courts.
Why did you tell him that, bro? Lorenz's loyal soldier glances once more at Magus before leading his squad away from the scene.
Finally, that annoying guy's gone.
Onward to saving the world.
Now this really counts as disobeying orders.
Now Obel Squad really is in big trouble. Captain Magus, was it really necessary to go that far?
Literally, like we could have stayed hidden. We could just been like, oh yeah, we're just like doing the operative work that Isolde told us. We're just doing other things. Like, you could have written this better. Like, I know this is supposed to be like Magus finally coming out and being like, I'm going to disobey orders, but like, to him? Okay, like, it wasn't that impactful.
Don't worry, little proxy. When the time comes, I'll say the envoy was coerced by our troops and forced to lead the way into the Hollow.
Homie, they have a recording of you. That's not what I'm worried about.
That's not what I'm worried about. It's you and everyone from Obel.
I will take full responsibility for disobeying orders. And I'll go to Isolde to plead my case.
No. Captain Magus, if you get arrested, I'll have to face the battlefield all alone.
Hey, couldn't you say something that shows you care about me, Orphie?
A sudden message goes through the HDD.
Wise, we have an urgent communication request from the Defense Force.
The Defense Force?
An urgent call from the Defense Force?
Well, actually, Colonel Isolde contacted Ishu and Shifu, who then got in touch with me. They want to use the HDD's communication channel to deliver a message to you.
This is so roundabout.
I only called it an urgent communication because I wanted to sound more professional in front of the Defense Force.
Bruh.
Good afternoon, team. I had heard about Phaethon's abilities before, but experiencing a device that can communicate inside the Hollow firsthand still feels incredible.
Colonel, Isolde, let me explain.
Acting without orders, disobeying military command, and hoping to come to me for leniency? Captain Magus, you've been in the military long enough to know. Your behavior is getting more and more unruly.
Captain Magus's cooling system is about to overheat!
You mean you heard all that? Proxy, your HDD's privacy protection is severely lacking.
Girl, you don't know anything about tech. What are you talking about?
Anyway, I'm fully aware of the situation. You did the right thing, Captain Magus. All those years ago, we followed our orders, and our comrades died. And now, we can no longer stand by and watch Waifei Peninsula fall into danger for the sake of following orders.
All those years ago?
Isolde, why bring up the past all of a sudden?
I think it's time. I told you a few things now, Magus. Everyone here is either a comrade you can entrust your life to, or a brave soul willing to lay down their life for the safety of New Eridu. Which is why what I'm about to tell all of you is so important. It's a story of betrayal. A grave crime born of selfish ambition that put our city and its people in danger.
Okay, girly pop, I love you. I love Isolde, right? Are we supposed to be running out of time because the Exaltists are running away and getting their, sacrifice ready?
So, your inspection has finally uncovered something.
Don't get me wrong, I want the lore, but, timeline-wise, You mean the truth about what happened all those years ago?
Captain Magus and the Colonel's comrades all died during the fall of the old capital, due to a lapse in commands from higher up. Is that what you want to tell us about?
That's right. At that time, the commander ordered Agamemnon's squad to hold their ground at all costs, and to defend the railway line evacuating civilians. And that's what our comrades did. They fought to the very end, until the last drop of their blood was shed. But what we were guarding was not a railway for evacuating civilians. It was actually a freight line for transporting corporate assets.
Wow, who could be surprised that capitalists are putting the lives over their product over people?
Every minute the team was able to hold out meant another container of porcelain that was transported back to a Topps warehouse outside the Hollow. Of course, that company paid the commander a hefty reward for that. Every digit on that check was stained with the blood of our teammates, Magus.
Captain Magus?
Isolde. Who was the corrupt commander who accepted the bribe? And where is the company that paid it? Answer me.
Captain Magus, your body is becoming unstable.
Answer me, Isolde!
I don't have enough evidence to accuse them yet. Stay calm, Magus.
Stay calm? Stay calm? How do you expect me to stay calm?
Captain Magus, if you can't keep yourself together...
My fury burns just as fiercely as yours, Magus!
Oh my god, Isolde!
I was created to unleash this fury, Isolde!
Captain Magus, for the safety of the squad, I'm authorized to activate sleep mode.
You would dare to stop me, Orphie?
There are things more important than revenge.
I don't have the right to ignore your anger, but the people here are important too. And what we need to accomplish now matters just as much.
Easy for you to say. What do you know of my anger, Phaethon?
Girly Pop, you've been spinning it all the way through this entire story quest at Phaethon, so... We've all lost so much.
We all lost so much. During the disaster, everyone here, Colonel Isolde, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and all the civilians in Waifei Peninsula who were displaced by the fall of the old capital. So many people, just like you, lost everything. Natural disasters, man-made disasters. Haven't we lost enough already in New Eridu?
But we've also gained a lot. Okay.
But we didn't let anger, sorrow, or regret pull us down. Thanks to our courage, we've achieved everything we have now. Your Obol squad, Orphie, Trigger, Seed, and Soldier 11. Your story with them. Sure, the past does matter, but they do too.
Okay, talk your shit, Wise!
Captain Magus.
How am I a part of this?
See, shush.
Thank you, Proxy. Isolde, I won't let this go. But as you said, I'll wait for the right time to act.
Yes, let's leave it for later. What's most important now is for you all to carry on with your current mission. I'm telling you this now because you were right about one thing. Merely following orders doesn't make you a good soldier. Keep moving forward, everyone. I'll take the heat from command.
Let's regroup and get back on track.
Time's ticking, and the hollow is changing rapidly. If we delay any longer, the fissure might disappear entirely.
Understood, Proxy. Obel Squad, we're moving out!
Yes, Captain.
You have actually been quite lucky all these years. Far luckier than I have, Magus.
I'm so down for Isolde backstory, bro. Isolde's voice fades over the channel, and Obel Squad's figures disappear into the fissure.
It's not often I find myself thinking, maybe I'd be better off without comrades like them.
I have to agree with you, Orphie. But our top priority now is to hit the Exaltist's main base. No time to slow down.
Ether turbulence surges from the fissure. Even if it's not the Exaltist headquarters ahead, it's at least a hefty fortified stronghold. Get ready for combat!
Faithful servants. Let's drive out all the blasphemous unbelievers who desecrate our noble cause.
Well, hi Sarah. I didn't think we would see you face to face.
Exaltist rats hiding in here.
The Proxy's intel has been a huge help.
They keep saying something about the final sacrifice. We have to stop them. Keep moving forward and take them all down.
Here, cool off a bit, It's been a while, Phaethon.
I can't believe we're already confronting her face to face. It certainly has, villain.
Sarah, how many of the Exaltist's crimes have you been quietly orchestrating from the shadows?
Crimes? You mean those reasonable and necessary sacrifices? As a loyal servant of the Creator, my answer is, of course, every single one. I have to say, among the masses of ignorant and arrogant unbelievers, you stand out as particularly detestable, Phaethon.
Captain Magus, that woman is making personal attacks on the Proxy!
I love that Orphie said it like that!
I might not be good at personal attacks, but I'm an expert at suppressive fire. Prepare to die!
Damn!
Prepare to meet your end,
You stubborn fools. Struggle all you want. The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain. It's just one more gentle push.
The Overseer, she means Mevarok.
Mevarok. I've got to admit, that one's hard to kill.
Death is a cruel fate, but the Creator does show mercy to the most faithful servants at times.
Alright, stop messing around.
No matter what tricks or lies you try to use, we won't let anyone threaten New Eridu.
Threaten New Eridu? Young unbeliever. The parasites devouring the city aren't here. The real poison has always been lurking in the very blood of the city. Which actually makes you and me allies, not enemies.
Don't you dare compare my Proxy to you.
My Proxy? Damn!
But I don't think we'll have the opportunity to work together. The end is drawing near. The Overseer's ritual must not be interrupted. Faithful servants, the Creator will remember your names.
I was about to say, if we were gonna fight her... Girl, how are you hiding in those pants?
The Creator is always filled with sacrifice. The path back to the Master is always paved with blood and bones.
For the Creator! For the Creator!
Life and death, existence and annihilation, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering, all shall return to the Creator.
I'm not late, right?
Supporting position.
Keep your balance, Orphie!
Fire! Cover me, Orphie!
I just realized we're fighting the frog thing again.
Give him a full salvo, Seed Senior!
Also, I didn't say anything at first, the first time I used her ult, but like, man, that shot is kind of crazy.
Trigger!
Like,
maximum firepower! Be careful, Captain!
the way that they angle it is kind of, you know what? The game never beat the Gooner allegations, but I don't think they never wanted to beat it in the first place.
Time to end this. It's not over. Keep fighting. Time to pin them down.
Whoop! There we go. No, I tapped out the Seed Seer state.
You alright?
Not over yet!
Homing barrage! Fire!
I'll pierce right through.
That's the target, right?
Where? Oh.
Let's go take a look.
Within the core mechanism, you find a device the Exaltus use to manipulate the miasma. Oh. Oh, it's so chunky. A strange device covered in the Exaltus underground base. The core piece installed at a large miasma facility used to control the flow and form of miasma. It's likely an amplifier designed to boost the power of the miasma device, allowing the Exaltus to control and concentrate large amounts of miasma. Ah! How does Magus roar? My laser can't break through either? The equipment is shrouded in thick miasma. Any attempt to connect through Eos's port would lead to corruption. Even the perception technique is useless. Maybe we need something with Yishuan Shifu's level of skill for this. We can't do anything about these things right now, so let's focus our efforts on tracking down those bosses.
Line up. No pushing. May the Creator refine us. Sanctuaries chosen, favored by the Creator.
Oh! Love that for me. Oh, and everyone's dead. Okay.
Oh!
Fire!
Sir, the box is in the city. Retreat!
Wow! About the boxes. Yishuan Shifu being the most powerful in this entire region is going to eventually end in her not being powerful by the end, is it?
Stay vigilant.
Wise, we've got an emergency. Exaltus priests and sacrifices are attacking Waipei Peninsula. They're pouring out of the Obscura, and there's a lot of them.
I definitely feel like they're gonna do something at the end of all these patches towards the end to where Shifu is not gonna be the strongest by the end of this. And like there's gonna be something that's even more powerful than her, and then somehow we have to defeat it. Because right now, she's been the Deus Ex Machina for like 2 patches already. Oh no!
Our attack on the base in the Hollow led to chaos in the city outside. Are they using the attack as a cover to escape?
The city is under attack? Do we keep pursuing or fall back to assist?
A rather obvious and sloppy scheme. Our comrades from Obsidian Division are stationed in the city, along with the mystics of Yunquei Summit. The city should be in good hands for the time being.
Ishu and Shifu and the other disciples are helping suppress the sacrifices in the main district. But there's a gap in the defenses on the mountain road above Bailoom Heights.
The mountain road? But according to the distribution map we received, there shouldn't be any Obscura in that area.
Which is why we didn't deploy heavy defenses near the mountain road.
Oh no, there are many residential areas near there.
I'll plan the evacuation route.
Got it. Calculating a route from the Hollow back to Waipei Peninsula for evacuation. Almost done.
We're counting on you, Proxy.
I feel like this was too planned though, let's be real. Wise? Captain Magus, you're finally back! The sacrifices in the city are being held back by Yishuan Shifu and the others, but more have suddenly appeared on the mountain path. The mountain path? But obscure positioning data didn't show us any devices there. Magus is gonna say the exact same thing that they said before, except this time we can't skip it. Something's wrong with Isolde's intel? Long story short, our main forces and the Shuiban Temple Masters are all tied up fighting sacrifices in the city. The mountain road area wasn't assigned any defensive troops beforehand. The defenses there are severely lacking. No time to lose. Let's hurry up and go provide support. Wait, where did... I wanted to talk to Trigger and Soldier 11. Oh, you're over here now.
Thanks to the support from Yunquei Summit, the sacrifices in the main district have been suppressed, and the civilians in the city are safe.
Our mission is to eliminate the sacrifices and exaltists around the mountain road area, while protecting 2 VIP targets.
Which are the annoying Porcelumix executive Lucro, and the even more annoying Obsidian Division Major General Lorenz.
Bad news? We've lost contact with Mr. Lucro. Good news, the Major General is en route to the evacuation point below the mountain road.
Hard to say which is the good news and which is the bad. Like them or not, the mission still has to be completed. There are plenty of homes around the mountain road area, so there's no time to waste. Let's move out.
Kinda convenient that it's around the VIP area, Isolde. Don't tell me you were trying to take out Lorenz. Naturally, I'm saying in the biggest air quotes I have. With our main forces and Yunquei Summit holding Feilum Heights, let's deal with those sacrifices on the mountain road. There are residential areas around the mountain road. We can't let those sacrifices run wild. And that unpleasant Major General and Lucro are evacuating from that way as well. We can't just stand by and watch them die. Unless Isolde wants them to. Oh, they're so jiggly, bro.
Prioritize eliminating the sacrifices emerging from the Obscura.
I'm not blasting anyone.
There's an ambush in the tunnel.
What an ugly bunch!
The people on the ground seem to be members of Porcelumix.
Oh, do I just have Oh, no, I have Trigger. Okay.
See, let's see Senior.
Adjusting for wind.
I'm just gonna sit here and watch the health go down. There we go.
Crossfire!
Those monsters. Ethereals.
Calm down, ma'am.
No. They weren't ethereals.
We're from Obsidian Division. You're safe now.
They're all dead.
Remain calm. You're not in danger anymore.
Those deadly ghosts got them.
This woman's experiencing shock. Her companions were likely killed in the recent attack.
She's from Porcelumix.
Judging by her clothing, she's from Porcelumix. And I remember seeing her at the banquet. Her companions were most likely Porcelumix executives.
Though I really can't stand those people. They didn't deserve this.
Isolde's voice comes through the military radio in Orpheus' chest.
Magus, aren't you curious? Who exactly was responsible for killing our comrades all those years ago? The blood debt partly falls on Porcelumix for offering the bribe, and partly on the commander who accepted it. Well, Porcelumix's share of that debt was just paid in blood.
Isolde, what are you saying?
That's right. The mastermind behind bribing the military commander back then was none other than Porcelumix's Lucro.
Oh, who could have guessed?
Of course, the ones who benefited from it weren't innocent either. Going down with him was only fitting.
Also, why did they make Isolde's mic more crunchy in this audio? Like, when you become the bad guy, do you get an even crunchier mic? They weren't innocent either?
Even if they were guilty, they should have at least stood trial.
Forget it, Proxy. Your sense of righteousness is admirable. But I also believe you've been through something like this yourself. Unjust accusations, hopeless justice, endless struggle. The Defense Force, public security, the HIA, and tops. You're standing against giants. How much injustice have you endured? And how much justice have you achieved?
I love her, but also, holy shit, stop eating your mic.
But Isolde, you've always told me that justice will come.
Correct. Justice will come. But it will be through my hands and your gun. We no longer need to rely on the sympathy of others, nor wait for mercy from those in power.
Why do this now of all times? Like, literally?
Why are you doing this, Colonel? Why of all times would you reveal this to Magus now?
So Magus would get angry and start shooting something? Like...
Your goal isn't just to let her know the truth, is it?
Magus, don't you want to know the name of that commander from back then? The one who sent us into the jaws of battle just to secure that huge check from Porcelumex? The one who deliberately withheld support from our unit to cover up the bribery?
It was Lorenz.
Yes, Colonel Lorenz, 11 years ago. The very same Lorenz who has now risen to Major General 11 years ago. He colluded with Lucro. And now, 11 years later...
Oh, she's crazy and I love her.
Lorenz, the lives lost, my years of suffering, this ridiculous body of mine, is it all because of him?
Lucro is already dead, and Lorenz stands right before you at the end of this road.
Lucro died? Damn, off-screen death tip. That's crazy.
I've already made my choice. Now it's time to make yours, Magus. We're the only ones walking this road. Don't let me down.
She's not gonna fully walk this road, let's be real. He's gonna end up not dying, I feel like. And then Isolde's gonna have to be like, why the fuck didn't you do this? Isolde's called ends abruptly.
Isolde.
Colonel Isolde, Commander Lorenz. How could this be?
The only way we can know is by finding Lorenz and getting answers from him directly.
Easy, Magus.
Magus, now's not the time to lose your head. Isolde hasn't given us any evidence to back up her accusations.
Evidence? Don't tell me you want to start preaching about procedures and justice, Proxy.
Weren't you the ones preaching that the entire time? This entire patch, girly pop?
If there were any justice in this world, my teammates wouldn't have sacrificed themselves 11 years ago.
There's something fishy about Isolde's claims.
Stop and think about the timing. Why would she drop all this now? She's deliberately steering you somewhere.
She wants me to join in her revenge plan. Is there something wrong with that? She was right about one thing. I'm the only one walking this road with her.
With all due respect, Captain, that was a real kick in the gut, you know? Remember when we first joined the squad? We signed up because we felt the same pain. We carried the same scars. We were here for justice. Maybe even a little glory. For the ones we lost. The ones we loved. And now you're saying that we're not your companions? That you're all she has?
Seed would like to teach that meanie a lesson. But I can't shake the feeling that something really bad might follow.
Those are actions for your consequences, see? Also, why did Trigger's whole speech sound like a breakup? I'm not even gonna lie to you.
If Seed Sr. were here, I think he'd be all gruffy and say, "Nope, not happening, Captain." And "Nope, not you either, Seed." Oh, well, I was never good at comforting speeches anyway. If you've made up your mind, Captain, I'll follow your lead, no matter what.
You think you're helping saying all these useless things, but you don't understand.
Captain!
You don't understand what I'm going through either. Huh, Orphie?
Open your eyes, Magus. You and Isolde walking the same path? Come on! Without me, you wouldn't even be able to walk. If anything, you and I are the real companions here. And the others, the squad, Proxy, we've been in this together from the start. We've all lost people we love, but you were the one who brought us back, who pulled us out of that whole mess of grief and revenge. And now you want us to just stand here and do nothing, all so you can feel that we understand you? Sorry, Captain. I didn't mean to snap like that.
Not honestly, like the first amount of like personality Orphie has this entire time. I'm not to say personality because she has like personality, but like the first time she actually has her own emotions that aren't just like, yes, Captain Magnus, you know? We're still on a mission.
We're still on a mission here. Whatever personal stuff we're dealing with, it doesn't outweigh the lives of all those citizens depending on us. You with me, Captain Magus?
I agree. Let's move out. We'll clear out the ethereals as we go. Mobile squad, gear up and get ready.
There is an unopened Obscura nearby.
The monsters are crawling out of those devices.
Eliminate the nearby Obscura to cut off the source of the threats.
Second target, blocked!
Oh, man. Okay. There we go. Hello.
Let's treat him to that.
There's probably something I have to press down. Oh, it's R. Nope, that's T. There we go.
The Obscura have been confirmed to be deactivated.
Locations of these Obscura don't appear.
Run in the company intel. My bad. I keep pressing T, dude. This is the first time we've had to use this entire section. And you know what? I'm kind of thankful for that, because low-key, having to switch out, in and out of that state is kind of annoying. Wait, this is A, B, C, D. Oh, they made this super easy. Oh, wait, no, this is reverse. Hold on. Where's the... There we go.
There are Obscura deployed up ahead.
Clear out these filthy things!
Can I just stay here in this state? Oh, no. You can get to the other side of the residential area through here. Yeah, it's a gate. Oh.
Sacrifice is incoming. Stay alert! Monsters that can operate outside the hollow. Truly terrifying weapons.
If they enter the city...
We won't let that happen.
Yeah. Major General Lorenz retreated in this direction.
Oh, well, there's his dead body. Well, I'm actually kind of happy we get to see the dead body of him, you know? His bodies can be... They're from Porcelumex? Wait, that body. Is that Lucro from Porcelumex? Oh no, don't tell me the Major General is... Pick up the pace. I have no intention of explaining myself in a fail op report. Oh, well, he's dead. Oh, I thought it was gonna say something different. Fine. Yeah. At least they, like, actually show the dead body and it's just like, oh, they killed him off screen, you know? Oh, that's a kid!
Lock on.
Time to pin them down. Adjusting for wind. Yeah.
Oops,
The way I was stuck in there, bro.
Full speed ahead, Seed Senior.
Child, I'm getting stuck.
You're the ladies from the Defense Force.
Oh, it's Dante.
There's a little kid here. Maybe he got stranded when the sacrifices suddenly appeared on the mountain road.
Are you okay, Dante?
You're not hurt, are you, Dante? What are you doing all the way out here? Is your mom okay?
Wise, you're here too. I was just playing on the mountain path with Mello and Ayu, like we always do. It was hide and seek, and I hid inside that empty grocery store by the road. But then, monsters started crawling out of those boxes. The ones that make the sighing noises. There were monsters inside. Mello and Ayu ran down the mountain path back to Sailoon Bay, but I got stuck here.
You're safe now, buddy, though.
It's all right, Dante. The Defense Force is here. You're safe now.
You know this little one, Proxy?
His uncle was a soldier, too.
This is Dante from Sailoon Bay. His uncle used to be a Defense Force soldier, just like you all.
He used to be?
Well, Dante's uncle.
Just like your old comrades. Dante's uncle also died in the fall of the old capital 11 years ago.
Oh. So he's family of one of our old comrades, huh?
Old comrade? Is this gun lady one of my uncle's friends too?
That's right, kid. Your uncle and I, we fought side by side.
Whoa, you must be a super strong soldier. My uncle was really strong too, but he never came back. I hope you and your team all make it home safe. I'm sure someone's got to be waiting for you at home. We will, Dante. Don't you worry.
Hey, Dante, tell me something. If you had the chance to get revenge for your uncle, would you take it?
You're gonna ask a kid that question?
Get revenge? But didn't Uncle give his life to protect us?
Like, if I found the bad guy who killed him, or the monster that hurt him, would you want me to kill them? Would that make you feel better?
Feel better? I want those monsters gone too. But that won't bring my uncle back, right?
When the kid doesn't actually speak like a kid once again, but also like, this kid's real fucking mature compared to like Isolde and Magnus at the moment.
I think Uncle became a soldier because he wanted to keep people safe, even if he had to face scary monsters. So instead of fighting to hurt people, I want to be the kind of soldier who protects everyone. I want to be strong and take care of Mom. That's why I hope you all go home safe. You shouldn't get hurt and make your moms or your kids cry.
Yeah. Dante, you should go home now. Your mom is probably worried sick about you.
The Defense Force and Yunque Summit will keep you and your mom safe. Oh, right! Mom's probably waiting for me. I'd better get home fast.
The squad calls in support over the radio to escort Dante back to Sailoon Bay.
Dante's such a sweetheart.
He's a good kid. But people like Lorenz, back then and even now, how many kids have lost their families because of scum like that?
Captain.
All right, let's keep moving.
Magus gives a quiet order. The squad keeps marching. Their target, Major General Lorenz.
Captain Magus, what are your orders?
Lorenz, I need to question him face to face and get to the bottom of this.
Captain Magus, please don't do anything reckless.
Magus, I understand how much you want revenge. But remember, we're here with you.
That's the direction Lorenz evacuated in, right? Magus, you have to stay calm! Now's not the time to pull the trigger. Trigger! Ah! I stand behind the captain! With both the truth and my enemy right before my eyes. How could I? The truth and hatred are too heavy to bear, but don't forget about us. With the power of friendship. Persisting Oh, he's like right there. Oh, wow. Okay. And all you're thinking about is the cargo. Orphie and Magus stand before Major General Lorenz, confronting him with Isolde's accusations.
Who filled your head with such baseless claims and slander, Captain Magus?
Please, General Lorenz. While I can still hold myself back, I just need you to answer me. Yes or no?
Such groundless accusations are enough to get you court-martialed, Captain Magus. Or is this all just an attempt to stir up trouble and cover up your unauthorized attack earlier?
Answer me, Lorenz. Yes or no?
11 years ago, countless squads under my command were lost when the old capital fell. You think it was only the frontline soldiers like you who had to shoulder the pressure? Do you know how many questions I faced because of your crushing defeat and your incompetence? Do you know how much blame I have taken? How many concessions I have made to appease their greed?
Well, that's not a great thing to say in literally the face of a gun.
War, politics, and the survival of this city are not problems that can be solved merely by you all pulling your triggers on the front lines. I don't expect your brain, if there's anything left of it in there, to possibly comprehend such complicated matters. But I want to remind you of one thing. You're not here alone. Isn't Obel Squad standing with you?
Who are you threatening?
That's an outright threat, General Lorenz. As the mayor's representative, I won't just stand here and let that slide.
I must say, naive fools really seem to get along well together. If you're that set on burning everything to take me out and won't consider your own future, then perhaps you should think about theirs. Don't be so selfish, Captain Magus. Even if it was me, so what? I didn't get where I am today by being noble and playing by the rules.
Ooh, okay, that's basically admission. Before Lorenz brushes past Obel's squad as he finishes speaking, Magus's trigger quivers, but she never pulls it.
Captain Magus.
You made the right choice.
Captain Magus, I understand how you feel. Even though it might sound a little cruel, I think you made the right call holding yourself back.
He made a fair point. I have my squad members and the proxy counting on me. Acting recklessly wasn't an option. But I and Isolde wouldn't just stand around while he makes things spiral out of control. There must be a reason why she has revealed all this now.
Where could Colonel Isolde be?
Accusations without evidence are just baseless.
She's gonna shoot him down, bro. I swear to God.
We'll settle this later. After this operation, no one will be able to stop the defense force from staying here.
You're right, sir. No one can stop you from staying now.
Isolde. Why don't you come with me, Colonel? We can't leave our big hero behind.
Hero? All the soldiers who never made it out? The ones you abandoned? Weren't they also your stepping stones? Your heroes?
Oh, he's dead! Isolde!
Magus, the promise you couldn't bring yourself to keep, I kept it for you.
I fucking love her, bro. Isolde! Oh my god. I knew it! I had my doubts about Colonel Isolde's behaviors all along, but still, I didn't expect her to go this far. I knew she had to win it! Oh my god, I love her. I love her. Has he been hiding a fierce need for revenge beneath his calm and exposed exterior? They used the wrong pronoun for this, I think. Magus seems to have taken quite a blow, but thankfully Orphie has been with her the whole time. Best not to interrupt Magus and Orphie right now. I should go check on the others instead. I'm still gonna do it, though.
Huh?
I had my doubts about Colonel Isolda's behavior all along, but still, I didn't expect her to go this far. Oh, it's the same thing. Damn! All sacrifices in the city have been eliminated. I've done a sweep and found no other contaminated obscura. I sensed something was wrong in the hollow, then heard gunfire from Saloon Bay again, so I rushed over here with your senior disciples.
That officer just now killed their own superior? That's mutinying, isn't it? That military officer lady, she seemed like a straight arrow.
You can't judge someone's character just by their appearance. And Fufu, when you mentioned killing your superior with your own hands, weren't you sneaking a glance at Shifu?
I did not! Shifu's as righteous as they come!
Something's off with the Lemnian Hollow. I'm heading in myself to check it out. I'd imagine that Obo Squad captain is already gearing up to charge into the Hollow after her superior. Oh, so we're Oh, Zhao was here the whole time, girl. So we didn't do shit.
Lucro, the executive officer of Porcelain Lumix, has been confirmed dead after a sacrifice attack.
Was it an accident?
Intentional or not, I'm in Waifei Peninsula on behalf of Krampus to conduct a full investigation into both Porcelain Lumix operation and Lucro's misconduct. There was a tip-off about Lucro and Lorenz being tied to bribery, and wouldn't you know it, they both end up dead. Unexpectedly, fate dealt the punishments in Krampus's place, though whether it was too harsh is still up for debate. But right now, the bigger concern is that Porcelain Lumix needs a new leader, one who won't let the round table down. Someone called Krampus' actions a reckoning, and I can't help but feel the defector acted for the very same reason.
Ooh, I wonder who's gonna take power, especially because now there's a giant power vacuum.
Colonel Isolde. Who would have thought that beneath her calm exterior burns a fiercer flame than Captain Magus?
For the captain, to see the mentor she trusted most act like that, she must be taking it really hard. I believe in the captain. She's got a heart of steel and a body to match. I trust in her resolve. Yeah, Captain Magus will pull through. For now, let's just wait for the captain's orders before making our next move. Bro, I really hope they don't kill off Isolde, but at the same time, just like, what can you really do with like an anti-hero character specifically within this type of gacha game? Magus and Orphie stand by the shore, the wind from the ocean drowning out the pulse at the heart of her machine frame. Captain Magus? Orphie? Before you can say a word of comfort to Magus, Fairy's alarm rang out once again.
Warning. Ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record high levels. Warning. Abnormally high ether activity detected. There is an unusual surge of miasma.
Oh no.
Great. Why now of all times?
I assume the Exaltists are on the move again. Maybe the final sacrifice is about to begin.
About Isolde.
Magus. About Colonel Isolde. She...
I never imagined that Isolde could have been planning something like this all along. It's really not like her at all. And maybe I haven't known the real her for some time now.
Right now the situation is critical.
Sorry, Magus. I know your feelings must be pretty complicated. But the situation in the Hollow...
All right, no need to comfort me right now. Besides, I can see how worried you are. I am a seasoned soldier, after all. Don't underestimate me. The Exaltists, the Obscura, the sacrifices... all these factors coincidentally paved the way for Isolde's revenge. And now that Isolde has fled into the Hollow itself has started to undergo some unusual changes. If Isolde has broken the soldier's code, I won't let her off the hook.
Whether it's to stop the crisis in the Hollow, or to get answers from Colonel Isolde, we have to strike again!
I got your back!
I'll keep supporting your operation. Phaethon won't let any threats to New Eridu go unchallenged.
Now that things have come this far, it wouldn't be right for Yunque's summit to sit idly by. Some terrifying energy is surging within the Hollow. I doubt you can handle this threat alone. I'll join you in this fight.
11 years ago, a Yunque Summit High Preceptor stood before me and pulled me out of a crisis I couldn't handle on my own. This time, I'll fight by your side, High Preceptor Yixuan.
I believe the High Preceptor from 11 years ago would be proud to see this.
The city's defense will be in the hands of the military and the other disciples. I'll be joining Shifu to support your mission.
Oh, actually?
Mobile Squad, gear up and get ready!
The Lemonade Hollow is active. There's a high risk of secondary disasters or even a direct eruption.
Apparently Isolde disappeared into the Hollow as well. Regardless of why she did what she did, we have every reason to bring her back.
Oboe Squad, gear up and get ready.
The miasma inside the Hollow is gathering around that tower. If we let it continue gathering like that, the consequences could be pretty serious.
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow has surpassed record levels.
Then let's find out what's going on in there. And no matter what happens, we must stop it.
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow is still rising at an increasing rate.
If we don't manage to put a stop to this, will something terrible happen?
Warning. At the current rate of expansion, Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 7 hours.
Boom! Like a crushed nutshell. Like a popped balloon.
Seed? Not right now.
I won't let that happen.
Yunque Summit will not back down.
It's like a scene straight from the underworld. Where did Isolde go after taking this path? And why?
Let's move forward. Whether it's to find Isolde, to stop the Exaltist, or to prevent the worst from happening.
Oboe Squad, gear up and prepare to move out!
Okay. Oh, the mini-map is all dark, though. Up. Bye, girly.
These devices are converging the miasma in a single location.
If miasma of this magnitude gathers in one place, the consequences would be catastrophic.
Try to destroy those devices.
The miasma here is way too thick. Even I'll have my work cut out for me trying to disperse it. And this isn't the only device in the Hollow. Just deactivating the one here likely won't be enough. Right now we need to focus on the places where the miasma is gathering and eliminate whatever threat is lurking there.
These devices are linked by the miasma, making them difficult to destroy. To prevent the miasma from gathering further, we'll likely need to go to the point where it's converging.
This control panel requires a password. Look around for nearby clues to the code. Okay. It better not be like 1111 again. Or I'm gonna have to kill something first.
I can't really control my strength.
Step back. Let me handle this.
Oh, I just realized we have 2 DPSs on this team. Okay. Bro's just standing there.
There's a trace of miasma behind all that junk near the elevator.
Menacingly.
Power up the elevator and assess the situation.
The marks on the back of the elevator should be a combination code. Oh, he's just here for, hey, you can do this.
These marks on the wall. Let's investigate them using the perception technique.
Oh, am I supposed to hold? Yep. 3752. Okay. Why would they write it on the wall? Who knows?
Find the code. We're running out of time.
I've already pinpointed Sarah and Mevarok's trail. Watch over you. But...
Oh, sorry. Sorry, girly.
Master Yixuan, Can you lock onto Isolde's presence?
Her presence is up ahead as well.
Up ahead? Why would Colonel Isolde retreat toward the Exaltists?
Gee, I wonder why, girly pop! Are you gonna tell me information? Using my perception technique, I spotted the ID card we need to get through the gate. It's inside that energy shield. We need to find a way to shut down the shield and get the ID back. Thanks, Captain Obvious. I appreciate you. Well, I guess it's like there in case. Can I do it from up here? Oh, sick. Okay. No? No, I wanted the easy way. Fuck. Okay. No? I go around? Probably like right in front of me. What do I have to do? Well, obviously we have to connect that.
Is it cover me, Orphie? I've been on standby.
I forgot I can't jump in this game. Hold on. Am I just too far? Is it not doing it? This is blocked off. Oh, there we go. Just wasn't registering for it. Okay, that's fine. Hold on. Hold on. I'm getting there. Oh, do I not have to... Hold on.
Soar with the wind.
I'm not late, right?
Oh, not me pressing R, bro. Did I not connect something properly? There we go. Okay. And then I do. Use the device to deactivate the shield. There we go. Okay, well, we got it. I'm way too far from it.
I've spotted a miasma device up ahead. Sarah and Mevarok are close by.
Oh.
The Exaltus higher-up known as Sarah escaped from the platform above. Let's gear up and continue the attack. Homie is here for exposition.
Over there. It's a beam from a miasma device.
Step back. Let me handle this.
Reporting in.
That Bangu has a deep-ass voice. I just noticed.
Behold, Seed's grand entrance.
Initiating rush attack.
Another miasma device has been activated.
Let's get going.
Eradication mode activated.
You lack trade. Obliterate form and spirit. Release. Focus.
More?
They're activating the device.
What exactly are the Exaltus trying to achieve? Well, destruction.
What kind of teachings has this creator of yours given you? Destruction, disaster, chaos? Is this really what your creator wants?
Not everyone is blessed with a name as bright as yours, Phaethon. In this dark world, is the sun you chase truly the only source of light? You don't understand the price we're willing to pay, the sacrifices we're ready to make to meet our Lord of Hope.
What kind of hope can something that robs others of their happiness ever provide?
Proxy, Orphie, don't waste your time with her. If sacrifices must be made, then sacrifice yourself.
The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain, just one step away. Don't you understand yet? All your struggles are in vain.
Sarah, a high-ranking exaltist, swiftly distances herself and heads towards an unremarkable fissure nearby.
She's trying to run away again.
Leave her to me. Everyone else can keep moving forward.
Are you sure you can handle her on your own? She is very cunning.
Shiryan is a highly skilled mystic. Leave it to him.
Very well. Let's keep moving straight to the heart of the miasma, and right to Isolde.
Team splits into two groups. Yi Shuyan leaves to pursue Sarah alone, while the rest continue advancing towards the heart of this underworld.
To the skies!
These soldiers. Their uniforms. They're from 11 years ago.
Literally the underworld,
They're just
girly pop.
illusions formed by the miasma. Pull yourself together, soldier.
Not over yet!
Keep your balance, Orphie! You sure took your sweet time, my dear unwelcome guest.
Hi, we're back. You want to come down and fight us?
No! Mavarok!
If you keep resisting, I'll blast you to ashes!
Are you going to shoot me, Magus? Then why didn't you pull the trigger before?
Colonel Isolde?
The Defense Force, Porcelumix, the Exaltists. So you were the one tying all these pieces together.
I did not think. Okay.
Isolde, why are you wearing Mavarok's clothes?
Tell me, why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
Colonel Isolde of the Defense Force, or Mavarok, Exaltist Overseer. Which is the real you? The Defense Force moved under your command, and the Exaltist's followers struck back at your signal. You were the one orchestrating both sides all along. That must be why there was a blind spot in your intel. It was all just part of your own game.
I did not think she was gonna be Mavarok, bro.
You plotted this whole charade to divert the Defense Force's troops, which means your real objective is...
You're a sharp one, Phaethon. You've caused us plenty of trouble, but some fates are unavoidable. As for my true purpose, my followers haven't lied to you. It's all for the final sacrifice.
So you were the one behind all the tragedies in Wi-Fi Peninsula. Is that right, Isolde?
And tragedies? I only ever sought to avenge our comrades. I painstakingly wove together the justice you so desperately desired. But yes, it did end in tragedy. What pains me the most is your betrayal, Magus. You had our mortal enemy in your sights, and you were too weak to do anything.
Over the years, Captain Magus has been conducting investigations within the military, and has constantly encountered strong opposition from within.
Magus! Why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
I am a soldier of Obsidian Division. I cannot shoot anyone who isn't an enemy combatant. I am a citizen of New Eridu. I have no right to take the law into my own hands against anyone. And I am the captain of Obel. I cannot let my own hatred put everyone behind me at risk.
I'm sorry. I forgot you'd forged new bonds. Then
Oh,
let
you're
me mourn
jealous?
alone. For the souls no one else remembers. The sacrifice is about to begin. You are welcome to witness it.
Stop her!
A surge of violent miasma flares up around Isolde, forcing Yishuan, who is casting techniques in Obel Squad, to retreat. Bro!
Colonel Isolde. Why?
Bro!
11 years is plenty of time for many things to change.
Who once walked side by side. How long has it been since I worked alongside Isolde? How long has it been since we walked side by side?
Come to think of it, I might not be older than you, Captain Magus, so perhaps I shouldn't be lecturing. But I have also gone through many partings, moments of loyalty and betrayal. And regardless of the reason, turning and betraying who you once were is always a regrettable thing.
Damn. Okay.
The gathering point of the miasma lies just ahead of us.
Is Colonel Isolde there too?
Probably.
This is the first time I've ever realized how hard it can be to confront someone.
Does the tactical handbook happen to include countermeasures for situations like this?
No.
It would sure be nice if it did.
The way that there's almost no music.
Magus, Isolde has most likely committed some unforgivable crimes.
I understand. Don't worry. I'm a seasoned soldier. If she has truly betrayed who she once was, I won't let her get away with it.
I'm glad that she's not backing down from this. Like, man, okay, I didn't think that Isolde was gonna be Mavarok. Like, that's crazy to me. I did not piece that together.
Isolde, you have committed a serious crime. Please cooperate with our operation and return to New Eridu with us to face judgment.
Like, it had to have all been for revenge, right? But like, how much revenge would you go through? And like, even to go through like the random people in Pheloom Heights to like kill everyone there too. Like, the amount of fucking casualties she had, like the body count probably stacked the fuck up.
So foolish. Just like she was back then.
You've already taken your revenge. Why won't you stop?
Lorenz and Lucro are both dead. You've taken your revenge. Why won't you stop?
This isn't the end. Those fallen soldiers will never come back.
Yeah, and you're gonna kill like 3 million people who live in Pheloom Heights, bro. Like,
how can the city possibly repay the debt it owes them? To be honest, I'm not sure what kind of world the Creator will bring, but at least it'll be different than the disappointing one we're in now. You're right. I've taken my vengeance. Whatever kept me here, it's all behind me now. It's time to knock on the door to the final domain.
You and the Exaltus, your identity.
Are you a soldier protecting the city? Or an overseer wreaking havoc?
¿Por qué no los dos at this point?
Isolde. Or should I say, Mavarok.
It's just a name, young Proxy. Just like you wear the name Phaethon. To the world, Carol Arna is the name of a sinner. But there are still those like you who believe in her innocence. If I don the name of a sinner for those whose names have been forgotten, does that make my justice any less true?
Even if it was for the sake of revenge, why did you choose such a twisted path?
How would you carry out revenge then? With kindness? Justice? Or love? These tainted hands are all I have to depend on!
Turn back, Isolde. They're gone. And I don't want to lose you, too.
I've already come this far. So let's skip the empty reassurances and heart-wrenching farewells. Let's settle this with guns and blades, just like real soldiers would!
Dude, Isolde, I think, is one of my favorite characters in all of these patches now. Straight up. Oh, what the fuck was that?
Don't be so naive. Revenge is a path of no return. Onwards to battle!
That would also explain why the old soldiers were the ones being resurrected.
Hold the formation! Keep the proxy safe!
We've already chosen different paths.
Oh.
So, there's no point in looking back now!
Huh? Are you gonna possess a sword?
These ether fluctuations.
What the fuck?
You're not the same flame you once were. You don't deserve the name I gave her. Magus!
Oh, girl, what the fuck is that?
Creator
Oh my god.
of all things.
Kakoli Arlecchino, who is this?
Why are you still clinging to that for protection?
Yeah! The miasma's gathering around her!
Tactical strategy! Scorched Earth!
Affirmative!
Oh, the way it was not attacking, but okay. Wait, I want to see your design, bro. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die, bro. Oh,
Cycle
I
of
almost
yin and yang.
died. Chain defensive against miasmic attack, knock the defiler down. Okay. Oh, they have the issue of like where the enemy's really loud.
Well then,
what the fuck?
Be washed away by the great wave!
No.
This hatred is boundless! Annihilation!
No, don't kill me.
Ultras! Futile resistance!
Give him a full salvo, Seed Senior!
Resistance is futile!
The miasmic shield's broken!
The enemy's weakened. Now's our chance!
Don't shoot at me, please.
Your fate is sealed.
Where'd you go?
Soldiers, return to the mortal realm!
Why are you back?
Fight for me! Obsidian Division!
Woo! Okay. We're fine. We're good.
Obliterate form and spirit.
Maximum firepower!
Be careful, Captain!
Strength and finesse.
Bro, is Soda's voice actor actually kind of slaying though? I'm not even gonna lie to you. There you go. We're so fine. We don't need to worry about it.
Everything's on fire!
Oh, I did not trigger that properly.
Definitely not my type. Just going a little harder won't hurt. Senior?
Why must you stand against me? Stop getting in my way! The flames of vengeance. They've been burning inside you and me.
But these flames
shouldn't be weapons of consuming you!
The miasma's clearing.
Yep, and they're all gone.
Isolde. Ishwan Shifa. You can leave the rest to me.
I think you mean us.
Right. Us.
Oh, we're actually going up to walk them. We've come this far. I never thought it would come to this. Maybe it's my fault as the proxy for not guiding this story to a proper ending. Wise, you did a perfect job.
If you hadn't failed us, Proxy, I believe you'd led us to the right place. Just as promised. Don't you agree, Captain Magus?
It might not be a proper ending, but I still believe this is the right place. Had Isolde found a proxy to lead the way, could she have made it to the right place too? That's not what a proxy is for. Whoever grips the guiding rope always knows exactly where they're headed. Okay, Wise. Talk your shit.
That was a tough fight. We only managed to defeat so easily because of Yishuan Shifu's help.
Rather than defending her, you preferred to save her though, right? But just as she said, she's gone too far the wrong path to turn back now. Irreversible regrets have a way of sticking with you to the end. I've always had a question I wanted to ask you, High Preceptor Yishuan, but I never found the right moment. Go ahead. Just don't let your doubts affect your battle with her. My memories may have grown blurry with time and with my hardware's age, but 11 years back, that Yunque Summit mystic who stepped in front of Isolde and me to save us. Her white hair and silhouette looked just like yours, yet somehow different. And if I remember correctly, she was also the High Preceptor of Yunque Summit back then. That's my sister, Yizhang, 12th High Preceptor of Yunque Summit. 11 years ago, she took a team of cultivators to Zero Hollow and died fighting to protect the city. She saved so many people, and if you were among them, then that's a blessing in itself. Your sister? To be honest, I always felt some resentment towards High Preceptor Yizhang. I blamed her for not saving my comrades, for leaving me to survive in this broken body, so much so that I've taken it out on you at times. I was being selfish. High Preceptor Yizhang gave me everything, including her life, just like my comrades did, so that I and so many others could have another chance to choose. Don't be too hard on yourself. You endured unimaginable pain and paid an enormous price. No one could demand that you remain composed and rational. And you made the most of the chance my sister gave you. You made the right choice. Now go. Make the final choice and bring this story to its close.
Captain Magus doesn't look as happy or as angry as she usually does after a victory. Seed, there are more sides to Captain Magus than just being happy or mad. Sometimes I think Orphie and Captain Magus's relationship might just be like me and Seed Sr. But it's not quite the same. Seed Sr. never laughed smugly in or got as angry as Captain Magus, and I never had to comfort Seed Sr. like you do with Captain Magus, Orphie.
So I'm a troublesome superior who laughs smugly all the time and needs comfort from my juniors, huh?
But sometimes I wish Seed Sr. would need me the way Captain Magnus needs Orphie. What's the deal between Commander Isolde and Captain Magnus? The connections between people are so much more complicated than the ones between metal and electric current.
And she just stands there, menacingly.
Captain Magus, you must be going through a lot right now, huh?
I've told you before, installing those unnecessary emotion chips isn't worth the trouble.
How can having a heart ever be unnecessary? Our hearts have been beating together since the day we were born, Captain Magus. I share the rhythm of your heartbeat as well.
That's a pretty cheesy line, Orphie. But I understand how you feel.
Colonel Isolde is just up ahead.
Thanks for being with me through all of this, Orphie. It's time to teach this arrogant fool a lesson. Tactical strategy. Fateful duel.
Not her going. That's like a Yu-Gi-Oh line, bro. I swear to God.
Back in the day, you never managed to beat me during training.
Oh, it's a full fight.
I hope you, both of you, have grown since then.
I might still be stuck where I was. But Orphie?
I'll do my best.
Oh, please don't kill me.
Where are you looking?
This is just sad now, bro. Like, I don't feel good about fighting her. Oh, there's no like description enemy thing. Actually, does it? No, it doesn't. Damn. I would love to read what the description says for her.
Wide open.
Damn, this is gonna be the closest to playable Isolde that we can get, bro.
Show me your conviction with that blade of yours, Magus! You've certainly improved.
Not the real time, bro.
Close.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Girly, please don't Arlecchino me.
Take! The one still stuck in the past. Might be me.
Weren't you the one who pulled me out of my stubbornness? Weren't you the one who saved me from despair? Well, now, it's my turn to wake you up!
Not even close!
Oh, it focused on the combat lines instead of the actual dialogue lines.
Affirmative!
This is just sad now, bro. I'm just bullying her in the corner. I feel bad.
Enough, Colonel.
Revenge. Or closure. No matter what. There's no going back.
You're right. There's no going back.
That's why we have no choice but to keep moving forward.
I won't allow it. I don't want to lose anyone who stands behind me again.
Including you, Colonel.
She's gonna die anyway, I swear to God.
You, but you've lost so many. What difference would one more make? Being soft only leads to pain.
Hello? Did you shoot Orphie?
It's Denny!
It's already too late for me to turn back now.
Colonel!
Bro!
It's too late to turn back now. And I've always hated dealing with court-martials.
Isolde, why didn't you ever tell me everything that happened?
Because you're Orpheus. My Orpheus. You had already lost so much. Your comrades, your body, and the life you were meant to live.
Isolde.
After everything you'd lost, I didn't want you to carry any more burdens.
But if I had known sooner, maybe you wouldn't have... Everything I've lost, you've lost too.
There's no turning back, Orpheus.
No
My
turning
hands
back, Orpheus.
are stained with blood and guilt.
Sorry.
I know. I'll pay your debts for you.
Me too.
Orphie?
I'll stick with Captain Magus, and we'll make up for your mistakes together. I'll stay by Captain Magus's side. I won't let her lose her way like you did, driven by anger, loneliness, and despair.
I know you're in pain, just like me. But you're also very lucky. Orphie is a good kid. Don't let her down. Don't disappoint your younger self, Orpheus.
I won't, Isolde.
I believe you. I'm the only disappointment here. It's been so long, Orpheus. I've missed you so much. Please, forgive me.
Isolde, corrupted by the miasma to the point of near complete crystallization, shatters in the air in the hollow. I didn't know if there was a voice line there, but oopsie. Isolde has committed to an unforgivable sin. But I think when she left, she felt some relief, but also some remorse. As for her crimes, even if they can't be fully repaid, I'll do my best to atone for them.
I won't let Captain Magus carry this burden alone.
Master, an abnormal ether fluctuation has been detected nearby.
Bro.
An abnormal Why do I feel like it's resonating with me?
Watch out, Proxy!
What the
Is that Teacher?
What?
Teacher?
What do you mean that's Teacher?
Is this just a hallucination caused by miasma?
Belle, Wise. You two now walk this path alone. You are the bravest, most gifted children that Helios Academy has ever seen.
Was that from when we were separated from Teacher?
You and your sister must carry on the flames of Helios together.
Teacher.
Just what kind of being is your creator, exactly?
The Creator? Just who is she talking to?
What the
fuck? The gate to the final domain. It's in Hollow Zero, isn't it? What secrets lie beyond that door that could be worthy of such feverish praise and supplication?
The Exaltists and Teacher?
Fine. I'll pave the way for you to meet your revered creator.
No. There's no way Teacher is an accomplice to those people.
Are we surprised?
At the end of that path also lies something that I'm seeking.
Something that Teacher is seeking? What in the world could that be? Even if one has to pay such a hefty price.
Even if I have to pay such a hefty price.
Even if one has to bear such guilt.
Even if I have to bear this guilt.
Even if it means leaving us behind. Is this really what she wants?
This path may not lead to a happy outcome. I don't know if Eridu will fall into the abyss or find salvation from the brink. But I believe in my dear children. They are the brilliant Phaethon.
The miasmic illusion in the air shatters and fades. Bro, what? How did that happen, though? Magic shit? Like, however, the miasma, the Exaltis, and where exactly Teacher is, these suspicions still remain unknown, lingering in the hollow. On the path which miasma retreats, you evacuate the hollow alongside Obel Squad. Literally, I cannot believe that's how we see the Teacher. A week passes and you finish clearing out the Obscura in Waifei Peninsula. The evacuated citizens begin returning one after another.
Barry and I used the data recorded by EOS and tried to model the conditions back then, but we still couldn't recreate the hollow environment where Teacher's illusion appeared. But based on ether fluctuations at the time, we're fairly certain it was something inherent in you, Wise, that stirred a reaction from the miasma.
What the illusion said, our Teacher and the Exaltis.
We still don't know how the illusion was created, and just because it sounded like our Teacher doesn't mean those were really her words. But when she said goodbye to us, yeah, the illusion did seem to recreate her saying goodbye to us, right down to the look and the voice. Still, if our teacher did choose to work with the Exaltus, she must have had her reasons. Fufu's voice echoes from the courtyard, interrupting the conversation between the siblings.
Big trouble! There's a bunch of tough-looking soldiers at the gate asking for you. It's the defense force.
I'll go deal with them.
I'm terrible at dealing with aggressive people, so I'll leave this one to you, Junior.
It's probably Obel Squad. Hey homies, what's up? The noisy visitors outside turn out to be Obel Squad.
Proxy!
Proxy, it's been a while.
Yeah, it's been.
Captain Magus, Orphie, it's been a while. How have you been?
Absolutely terrible. Our desk is buried under a mountain of paperwork. The worst part is, after finishing my own stack of papers, I still have Magus's pile to deal with too.
They give you both?
We share the same desk, don't we? Why bother separating our paperwork?
The good news is, I don't have to share a desk with these two.
Girlie, we were
And
not
there's more
asking
good
you.
news. They gave us an extended vacation. Partly out of compassion, and partly just to smooth things over.
This incident involved senior Defense Force officers and top executives from TOPS. An incredibly tangled web of interests. But it's all been settled at last.
Has it? The truth behind the fall of the old capital and the defeat of Agamemnon's squad, where Magus and Colonel Isolde once served, has finally been uncovered.
Evidence of collusion between former Defense Force Major General Lorenz and former Porcelumex Executive Officer Lucro has been confirmed. Both have lost their titles, and they will be publicly condemned.
So the truth of what happened all those years ago has finally come to light?
So the truth about what happened all those years ago is finally coming to light. Maybe those soldiers who never should have been sacrificed can finally rest in peace now.
But since both men died during the Waifei Peninsula attacks, a public trial has been put on hold for now. Neither the military nor TOPS wants to damage their public image.
Who's surprised?
At least they got what they deserved.
Defense Force headquarters also disciplined and demoted several high-ranking officers who were entangled with the factions and engaged in misconduct for years, reportedly due to pressure from Mayor Mayflower.
Well, that's good. But also that means Mayflower is going to be in shit waters with TOPS and the Defense Force. And what about the citizens who were affected?
What about the citizens who were harmed by Porcelumex and the Exaltus experiments? Will they be okay?
The victims of the sacrifice and miasma experiments have all been sent to recovery centers, and the illegal assets resulting from the cooperation between Porcelumex and the Exaltists have been seized by public security.
All of this was possible thanks to the intelligence and evidence we gathered during our operation, as well as what Colonel Isolde collected before her death. Isolde's involvement over the years was complicated, but there's no doubt that she made many mistakes, especially as the head of the criminal Exaltists group.
You resent her? Your feelings for her must be complicated.
A lot of what the Colonel did was driven by the hatred that blinded her. I imagine you must have mixed feelings towards her, Magus.
Of course. That arrogant fool, fueled by anger and loneliness, made so many grievous mistakes.
Captain Magus often keeps her anger to herself and acts on impulse.
What?
Promise me, Captain Magus, in front of the proxy, that you won't make such grievous mistakes like she did.
With the proxy as my witness, I give you my word.
Whoever lies has to wear a pink weapons holster.
What's wrong with wearing a pink weapons holster? About you disobeying orders, Obel Squad won't be punished, right?
Obel Squad did disobey orders. You won't end up facing a court-martial, will you?
There's no reason to punish someone for doing a good deed.
Although the Obel Squad disobeyed orders, we earned commendations for wiping out the Exaltists and protecting the citizens. Each member received a Medal of Honor.
Hey, that's great!
surviving in the grown-up world isn't easy at all. It may not be what we hoped for, but at least there was a positive outcome.
Regarding the Proxy's mentor, Miss Carol Arna, I'll do my best to help you investigate any potential leads within the military.
Whoever the Proxy trusts, we trust too.
Things have been so hectic in Yfei Peninsula that I haven't had a moment to actually enjoy this town. Since we've been granted extended leave, I plan to relax and unwind in Phylum Heights with my squad for a while.
Vacation time!
Until we meet again.
Catch you later, Proxy!
One more thing, Proxy. While Captain Magus and I were sorting through Commander Isolde's documents, we found this. Commander Isolde left it for you, Proxy. Orphie hands over a letter bearing the seal of the Obsidian Division. This is a private letter Isolde left for you. As much as I'd like to know, I'll stay out of it. Catch you later, Proxy. The members of Obel Squad wave goodbye and leave Shuiban Temple. All that remains is the envelope Isolde left behind in your hand. Open the envelope. From Isolde, to Wise. Oh, this is gonna be sad. Okay. Letter from Isolde, Mr. Wise. That day when you and Orpheus were arguing over who was the villain and who was the hero, I found myself amused by your childish bickering and deeply ashamed at the same time. By the time you read this, I imagine everyone will have already realized the truth. I was the real villain in the story all along. There's no point in drowning myself in guilt or remorse now, I suppose. I'm writing because I have a few selfish requests. They're not just for my own sake, but for the sake of justice, so I hope you'll hear me out. What Lorenz and Lucro did so long ago, that even though I gathered as many old case files as I could as evidence, I still couldn't be sure it was enough to convict them. I lost faith in the authorities of New Eridu long ago. To get closer to the truth, I began seeking outside forces I could rely on. By chance, I came into contact with the Exaltis, and from then on I moved between the Defense Force, the Exaltis, and Porcelumix, playing each side in turn. Eventually, I learned the truth. Bribed by Licurio, Lorenz redeployed troops meant to protect the citizens in order to recover valuable Porcelumix stockpiles. In the end, those soldiers were left to die at the hands of monsters that crawled out of the miasma. During my investigation, I inherited the power of the Exaltis Overseer. This inheritance seemed to have nothing to do with faith or devotion. As the creator's criteria for choosing a successor, my guess is that they simply pick whoever is the most useful in achieving their goal. Once I accepted this power, I gained the authority to command the entire organization, but gradually lost the right to prevent the situation from spiraling further out of control. Meanwhile, the miasma continued to seep into my body, gnawing away at my flesh and bones. My time is running out. In the end, I carefully orchestrated today's farce. Lucro and Lorenz returned to Yfei once more, learned by the profits Porcelum could bring, and died at the hands of the monsters born from the miasma, myself among with them. And this time, I've collected ample evidence to prove their corruption and their callous disregard for human life. You saw it all. And I have a selfish request. If the trial is ever obstructed, stand as a key witness as the mayor's representative and bring justice to the soldiers and to New Eridu. I know, my actions have nothing to do with justice. I've hurt too many innocent people. Nothing but a miserable creature of wraith who should have died long ago, kept alive only by the hatred that fueled my revenge. As for the truth behind the Exaltis and the Creator, as long as the power I receive from them still resides in my right hand, I will. The rest of the letter has been torn away. Isolde wanted us to be witnesses to help convict Lucro and Lorenz. Fortunately, the trial reached a fairly just verdict. As for the truth about the Exaltis and the Creator, and the whereabouts of our teacher, you seem to be far from solving these mysteries. Looks like Orphie and Magus are gradually moving past the Isolde incident. Everything turned out fair in the end. My conversation with Belle was cut off. Better head back and talk to her and Fufu about what to do next. I'm surprised there's more after this. I'm not gonna lie.
Still no clues about where your teacher went? Just one bad thing after another, and we still have no clue where Shuyan is.
Shuyan hasn't come back?
Shifu's already searched every corner of the hollow. But the only thing left to do is drag out and give the creator a good beating. I didn't find a single trace. Someone must have covered it up deliberately. Who knows where Sarah ran off to? If senior brother falls into the hands of the Exaltus remnants, it'll be dangerous. Don't worry about them. Junior brother Shiyun is super capable. He and junior sister Xiaogong are two of the most talented disciples in our generation. Trust me, he's even more reliable than your big sis Fufu. He'll definitely come out of this safe and sound. You're right, Fufu. The most senior brother of Yunkui's summit won't go down that easily. The night Isolde fell in a different corner of the hollow. Oh, we're seeing his perspective too?
The Overseer has fallen.
Yet, you don't seem to feel any sympathy at all.
Cause she has the mark now!
Sympathy? For an Overseer who wasn't even truly devoted? Overseer is just a title. A symbol of inherited power. Nothing more.
Your left hand. That power?
Yes, a gift from the Creator. The glory of wielding their authority has finally come to me.
Is the Creator actually real?
I don't like that you're questioning this.
Isn't what you see right in front of you the best proof?
The power Isolde wields is far beyond that of ordinary people.
I know you're no devout believer, but even someone as selfish as Isolde can wield the Creator's blessing. The Creator has never been stingy towards mortals who help fulfill their mission. They can make your wish come true.
Oh, about him and his sister?
My wish?
Shiyun, you better not! Oh, I don't like that. I am scared. I'm scared, bruv. Better fucking not. I swear to God. Ooh. Is that it? And that's where it leaves off? Okay, I actually really like how Isolde was written, like, from the beginning. Like, don't get me wrong, the Exaltus stuff from this specific time frame was actually kind of confusing between, like, Vivian's whole section to, like, now. But I really like how Isolde is written, like, the revenge plot. Girl, I think she has to be my favorite character in 2.0 at this point. Like, forget all the main characters. Like, Isolde actually sold me on everything. Like, I'm kind of sad that it's, like, confirmed not playable. She's literally dead. But I think she's one of the best written characters in ZZZ so far. Poisonally. Also, I like that the thing about Agamemnon was kind of true. Like, you can kind of predict certain things just based on, like, the names themselves. Like, the whole Orphie thing and, like, Agamemnon and all that other stuff. Like, you can just predict certain pieces of information of the story based on names. I like that Isolde didn't try to cover up the fact that she was, in fact, the villain by the end. And, like, there was no really, like, oh, even though I was the good guy and now I'm the villain, like, they didn't try to, like, do that weird thing that they keep doing with Genshin sometimes where, like, my biggest issue is, like, with Scaramouche when they were trying to make him, like, a good character again. I feel like it's harder to make a bad character into a good character versus the other way around. But I appreciate that Isolde never backed down from her justifications, you know? Like, I think it's just good writing. Literally, Isolde is, like, my favorite part about this whole story arc. The fact that we also get to see Carol, too, is kind of crazy. I didn't expect us to see her already. But I'm kind of curious as to where the story's going to go after this. Because now it's, once again, we're going to track down our teacher again. And now that the kind of big bad from the Exaltus is gone, like, who's going to come in to replace that? Like, we see Sarah getting that power quite literally, but I'm kind of curious if she'll end up transforming as well. Like, I'm assuming that she will transform into the major big bad of, like, 2.x, but hear me out. What if Yi Shiyuan was also one of the big bads? Like, maybe the first big bad is Sarah, but then the second one is Yishu, just because of like what he did, or maybe he gets the mark as well. I don't know. I want it to be messy. I want this shit to go crazy, bro. But otherwise, honestly, I'm kind of actually happy with this patch. Like, I was a little worried from 2.0. 2.1 was actually pretty good, but this definitely was just good writing all around, and I'm very happy about this patch. Also, like, in terms of Obel Squad, I'm kind of on Seed. I'm pretty sure the story quest will make me think otherwise, but honestly, this story quest was really just Orphie and Maggie's story quest. I kind of want to hear more about Orphie's backstory too, considering that she was part of the cloning program that's similar to Soldier 11. But I'm assuming they might be saving that for something else. I don't know, but we'll see. I'm excited to play Seed's story quest, though. I want to see more about her, even though I don't like her as much as, say, Orphie and Magus. But I think even though Orphie and Magus weren't what I initially predicted, like, their personalities to be, I still like that the way they are. I like Magus's character arc throughout this entire thing, actually. Like, the fact that she goes from, like, this super strict, like, soldier and, like, I can only be black or white kind of way, and then having everything she holds dear and her reality being shattered. Mwah! My favorite type of writing, bro. I love her so much. Orphie, I think, is a little lackluster for me, just because she's kind of just there to be the foil to Magus, which is not a bad thing. I just think she's written in a way where it's kind of just like, you don't see her shine a lot other than when she's giving huge outbursts to Magus, which is okay, I guess. But like, if you take Magus away from Orphie, Orphie literally by herself is just low-key kind of a Mary Sue character that I don't really care about. Magus is really the star of the show in terms of characterization between those two. Maybe I'll pull for them. I don't know. We'll see. But what did you guys think of 2.2? Let me know your theories and story analysis in the comments below. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye!